today's message, we're going to be talking about walking with. Today, we're going to be talking about alignment. Today, the conversation is going to be about alignment. Walking with. Walking with. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Hi, Tribal Link. Welcome, my love. Welcome, my love. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, it's me. Hello, babe. Wow, there we go. Wow, 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 wow. I am grounding myself in this moment as I'm grounding myself in this moment as I feel. I'm grounding myself in this moment. Ashe. I am grounding myself in this moment. When you have opportunities to ground yourself, take them. We have opportunities in life. We have opportunities in life to exercise our greatness. That's not what I want to say. We have opportunities in our life to exercise. We have opportunities in our lives to exercise. In the sentence. We have opportunities in life to exercise. 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 Go to the gym. Amen. We have opportunities in life to exercise. To emote is to exercise one's emotions. To experience is to exercise one's capacities. Exercise. Exercise. Expansion and contraction is exercising. Breathing is exercising. Meditating is exorcism. It is exercising. We are letting go when you are relieving yourself of what you no longer desire to embody, to have, to be like. You are exercising. You are losing weight. When you are releasing or relieving yourself, you are losing weight. You are exercising. Exercise. Exercise. This message is about exorcism. Exercise. Wow, I understand. Thank you, Source. feel. To feel is to exercise your emotions. To feel is to exercise your emotions. Hi, lovely. Do you know who you are picking up stuff from, or is it collective? This is collective. This is collective. This is collective, babe. This is collective. This is collective. If you would love for me to do a reading for you, provide you with energetic assistance or spiritual guidance, I do have sessions open and available now. $25 here on the live. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, or virtual tip jar. The link tree in my bio provides you with all that information. At this time, the collective message I have for us is exercise your emotions. Exercise your emotions. I set an intention. When I set an intention, my intention is then activated because I intentionally said it. So from there, I am going to have an experience. So therefore, I am going to exercise my emotions. I am going to feel thrilled. I'm going to feel sad. I'm going to feel hurt. I'm going to feel happy. Hi, Jenny. I'm going to feel excited. I'm going to feel ecstatic. I'm going to feel a plethora of emotions, and I'm going to exercise them. For it is those emotions that creates the colors, that creates the reality, that creates the experience, that creates the movie, that creates the moments, that creates the bridges, that creates the journey that I feel, that I go through, that I see. It is energy in motion. I am exercising. And so in this moment, I'm feeling a plethora of things. Now, collectively, we could all be going through something individually and collectively that is in alignment with this message, with this word, with this insight, with this knowledge that I'm spitting right now. Exercising your emotions. When you are going through an experience and you are feeling dense vibration, you are experiencing heavy emotion, or you are feeling weighted emotion. This is energy or emotions that have collected up over a period of time and made a cluster. It has become channeled into itself, as opposed to as opposed to being a part of a channel, being a part of flow. Amen. And so when you are going through a situation, let's say, for example, I would love to set an intention on paying this bill today. And so I'm going to go drive Uber, and I'm going to drive Uber, and I'm going to set an intention that, you know what, I only really want to work an hour. If I'm being honest, I only feel like working an hour. So I'm going to work that hour, and I'm going to set an intention that in an hour, I'm going to make $400. And in that moment, you may start to think thoughts. You may have some negating thoughts, or some dissonant thoughts, or some misaligned thoughts, or some resistant thoughts, where yourself is then starting to say, ooh, I don't think I could do that. Ooh, I don't think that's possible. Ooh, I don't know if I can. Ooh, that type of things, right? And so, amen, $444. I'll share it, amen. And so, in that moment, what then you might do is consciously exercise your emotions. So if you weren't feeling all of that, so in addition to feeling no, you may now, because of those thoughts being initial, you may also be feeling emotions tied to those thoughts. Negativity. You may be feeling negative. You may be feeling down. You may be feeling heavy. You may be feeling resistant. You may be feeling doubtful. You may be feeling worried. You may be feeling hesitant. You may be feeling all of these things, which is why you're also thinking the thoughts that are that way as well. Thinking thoughts that would align with the emotions you're feeling. So you say, I really want to just work an hour with Uber, and then I want to make $444. Okay, great. And then immediately you start feeling doubtful. So then you start thinking thoughts of doubt. You might start feeling powerful. So then from there, you start thinking, oh, I could do this. And then you also feel a little nervous though. So then you start creating thoughts that align with nervousness. But could I? Now you're questioning. Now you're doubting. Amen. Hey, y'all. Welcome to the Hey K Joy. And so thank you for liking the live, my love. Thank you as well, Tribal Link. And so then yourself may start to, welcome again, Heather. You may then start to pull away from the idea or the intention that you set, which is, I want to work Uber for an hour and I want to make $444. I want to have a really good time. I want to enjoy myself. I want it to be really fucking fun. I want it to be very intuitively guided, and I want it to be divinely orchestrated, and I want it to be a remarkable experience. Like, this is what I would love to do. Like, this is what I'm doing. And so then, if you are someone who feels like, but I don't want to feel it, who starts to feel the emotions you don't desire, my recommendation is to exercise them. What does that mean? That means you starting to feel heavy, dense, nervous, anxious, right? Exercise those emotions by allowing them to rise, allowing them to now, instead of being a cluster and being channeled into each other, let them now be a part of the channel that is flowing. Let them be a part of the river. So maybe you have rocks and pebbles. Let that dissolve and become sediment. Let that dissolve and become sand. Let that dissolve and become grains again. Let the water that is flowing, let the rocks that are, or the pebbles or the stones that are in the middle of the stream of flow, let it dissolve. Let it dissolve. Allow it to dissolve. Allow the water to dissolve it, which means you have to allow it to absorb the water. So what that means is, as opposed to you being more hardened, more material, right? As opposed to you being in the experience feeling hard, feeling dense, feeling tough skinned, allow for yourself to say, let me go ahead and allow for my emotions to be exercised. Let me let them flow as me breathing in the breathing in the experience, allowing myself to even that scream, yell, shout, dance, shiver, move. I'm allowing myself to loosen up because I am receiving the emotions, the doubt, the fear, the anxiousness. I'm receiving it. I'm accepting it. I'm accepting that it's a part of my experience. I'm receiving that it is present. I'm receiving that it's here. I'm understanding that it's in the fucking house. I'm not going to deny its existence when I know it's existing. It's okay. And so still I'm going to allow myself to exist with it existing. I'm going to coexist with it. Thank you so much, K-Joy. And so what does that do? What does that mean for you? How does that transpire? Like, what the fuck is that going to do? It's going to allow for you to be in flow. Now you can continue to live with your intention that is in a way of encouragement, that is in a way of support, where now you are living your intention joyfully. Now you're living your intention hopefully. You're living your intention peacefully. You're living your intention completely. You're allowing yourself to go through everything that is a part, a lâché, of the experience. You're allowing yourself to experience all of you. This is you being multidimensional. This is you having even more encouragement. Thank you guys for liking the live. Thank you so much. This is also you feeling more encouragement in living your life each day, setting intentions each moment, and allowing yourself to feel courageous and confident about the intentions that you set, because you get to feel confident and delicious, confident and intentioned, confidence in your intention and delicious in your experience. Ashe. Thank you so much, Molly Hope. Hi, Whitfields. Hi, babe. Welcome again. And so in this moment, I'm using myself as an example. I have currently set an intention. I'm showing up, living through my intention. Normally, my intention is to be on live for an hour. My intention is to be on live for an hour, and for it to be worth my while, for it to be worth my time, for it to be worth my energy, for it to be worth my presence, for it to be worth my investment. I'm setting an intention to be here on live for 1 hour. Does that mean that I can't be on live for longer than an hour? I absolutely can. But I would love to set the intention to be on live for an hour. That means that I have an expectation that I can meet and match, which is I will be on live for at least an hour. Now my body knows to give me the energy to be on live for an hour, as opposed to me doing what I did, which was get on live and see what happens. Amen. Living without intention. Then I don't know what's coming, so I'm just kind of floating around, floating about, hoping and praying something but there is no actual words of divinity. We're able to define things. I was afraid to define things before. I had a fear prior. My prior fear was setting an intention. My prior fear was the outcome of the experience not matching my intention. Here's the problem with that. I set an intention. I did not set a definite outcome. I'm not here to create definite outcomes, because that will then include me being in control of everything. My intention is to not be in control of everything. For if I am in love with my whole self, then I'm not going to try to control me at all. I'm going to allow me simply. We are all one, and y'all are a part of my experience. Y'all and the y'all that I don't see. Amen. Y'all, the y'all I see, and the y'all that I don't. Amen. So therefore, if I choose to control the whole thing, then I'm taking away y'all's free will. I don't desire a life of restriction for myself, so I will not treat my reflections in ways I wouldn't treat me. So I'm not going to take away your free will when I don't take away my own. I allow it. Amen. So then I live this experience in alignment with my intention. I set an intention and I allow myself to experience the intention. I'm here to experience the intention. I set an intention. That intention then created a whole story, colors, sounds, feelings, vibrations, energy, information, so much. Now I get to live and experience that intention. Now I slow down and I have a reason to, because I'm here to experience this intention of being on live for an hour and it being worth my investment. It being worth my time. It being worth my energy. It being worth my vibration. It being worth my focus. It's being worth me. It's being worth my presence. Amen. Okay, so earlier in the live, oh my goodness, I've never thought of intention being a request to your body before. Thank you. You're so welcome. And you're wearing my favorite sweater. I am. You are calming my spirit down. Thank you so much. You're so welcome. Okay. Am I calming your spirit? Or am I providing a calming environment? No. Am I calming your spirit? Or am I providing an environment of calm that you are receiving? And being a reflection of me, of this, of us, you're accepting the calm within you. You came into a room that spoke frequencies of calm. You heard the message and you accepted and said, okay. Heather, I got your donation, babe. Now, intention being a request to your body. I would love, Molly, for you to break that down for me if you feel aligned. For I have questions and I don't understand my questions. And so I would love to understand what you mean by that. Okay. So how do you define worth? Glory is the first thing I heard. So I'm going to use the word glory. I'm going to use the word glory and I'm going to allow myself to channel and be in flow and not reject, as opposed to rejecting. or questioning. Questioning sometimes I feel is a rejection of what naturally is already happening. So I'm going to allow what is naturally happening to occur. How do I define worth? I ask myself, my spirit, not my ego. For my ego already has questions, for it does not have a definition for worth. My spirit does, and I define based off of my spirit. So my ego just turned to my spirit and said, how do we define worth? My response to you, Molly, is with a question. For I need understanding. For I need understanding. Worth as in value, or worth as in, there it is, thank you. My question has been answered. Worth, value, worth, value, worth, the value of something. Is it worth my time? Is this experience going to have value to my spirit? Is this, when I say, is it worthiness, worthiness, value, it has value, it holds value, it's something I can utilize to support, to uplift, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. Is it something that I can use? Does it align with my intention? Your worth, is it worth? Does it align with my intention? Does it align with my intention? When I say, I want this to be worth, I intend for this to be worth my time. Is the time I'm spending here going to produce value? Something I can spend money on getting myself food, ideas that will expand my business, knowledge that will expand my consciousness, wisdom that will expand, wisdom that will expand my collective, truth that will deepen my connection to heart. Is it something that I will be able to expand? Is it something that I will be able to share? I want, for some, valuable to me means that I'm able to pass it on and receive in exchange. For I may take information and share it with a client, a student, a peer, and then they, in return, are paying me with attention, with focus, with respect, with appreciation, with gratitude, with question that then expands me even more. Then now we have an exchange going that is growing, a growing exchange. Now we have growing partnership within this business. Now we got business. Another definition in spirit. Business. What is business? An exchange of goods. So I may give you a t-shirt, you may give me I may give you a t-shirt, you may give me $30. And then now I create another t-shirt. You love that t-shirt, and now you're ecstatic and excited. You got ideas for how you could wear this t-shirt to places you're going. So you give me another $30. I get so excited because, wow, I'm able to now invest more into my creations by bringing them from the ether into the physical plane. So then I make another t-shirt. And you're like, wow, I got a collection. And now you're thrilled and I'm thrilled and we're, and I'm seeing you in it. And I'm excited because I can only vision myself in it. And now I'm starting to be able to envision you in it. Now I'm envisioning people who are like you in it. Now I'm like, ooh, let me make paths. Now we got business, an exchange of goods. The goods are that which we find valuable. Goods are worth, things that are worth something. Valuable goods. Worthy goods. Are you saying worthiness and value are interchangeable? Yes, I am. Yes, I'm saying worth and value is exchange, is exchangeable. It's not interchangeable, it is exchangeable. Amen. Worth and value is exchangeable. It is worth it because it has value. Because it is value, it is worth something to me. It holds importance. It holds importance. Something that is worth it is important. Something that is worth it is necessary. Something that is worth is and then I think of worth. What is self-worth? It's how I would value it's how I would value. It's how I value me. Let me look up the definition for worth because I need to see it. Because there's something I'm missing. Equivalent in value to the sum or item specified. See, a sufficiently good, important. I said these things. Interesting to justify a specified action, deserving to be treated or regarded in a way specified. Used to suggest that the specified course of action may be advisable, having income or property amounting to a specified sum. The value equivalent to that of someone or something under consideration. Amen. It's what the fuck I said. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that that I wasn't missing things that I thought I missed. Amen. Amen. Giving me a safe place. You're a domestic violence survivor and overcoming your PTSD. Ashe and amen. Amen. Now, I say this also to you, Jenny. Jenny, hi. Oh, hey, Rare Jewel. Jenny, you said you said giving me a safe place. And I'm going to share this with you, Jenny, because this is how I create safe space. We are reflections of one another. So I ask you this, am I giving you a safe space? Or have I created a space and you have co-created safetiness within you that now you're in the presence of a reflection of the safe place you create within yourself, and now you're here experiencing in real time a reality external of that you would define as a safe space because you're doing the inner work to create safety. Why am I saying it this way, Jenny? Because I'm putting the power back in your hands. As a spiritualist, as a healer, as a shaman, as a high priestess, as a goddamn quantum healer, as a teacher, as a mentor, as a guide, as a coach, as a badass bitch, as a goddess, as a bee. Amen. Honey, opulence. I empower my reflections. I inspire my reflections, and I remind my reflections to remember we are one. Amen. Bust down. Okay. All right, let's see what other questions. If it's worth your time, time is the only limitation we have in this life. Okay, hold on. Let me go back up. Let me go back up because I might be missing something. You said that setting your intention allows your body to provide you the energy you need to be on live for an hour. I never considered intention can work like that. Oh, yes. Like, how will your body know what you need if you don't ask for it and set that intention? If it's worth your time, time is the only limitation we have in this life. Ooh. Wow. Okay, Molly, I want you to go deeper into that if you don't mind. I would love for you to go deeper if you don't mind. Because I'm going to also go deeper here too. Setting an intention. When you set an intention, right, your body does provide you with what you need, because the intention you set, your spirit is in alignment with it. Your spirit, your body, your mind are all one. They're talking together. So let's say, for example, I set the intention that I would love to pay my rent every month by the 1st, for example. Let's say you sign a contract that this is my apartment and I pay rent by the 1st of every month, but I have a 5-day grace period. Well, I'm not going to focus on the 5-day grace period because I'm focusing on the 1st. My rent is paid every month by the 1st. Amen. By the 1st of every month, my rent is paid in full. That is my intention. So then what happens is my body then provides me the energy to have the experiences that to successfully execute the experiences that spirit is orchestrating for me to meet my goals. I've set a goal. I've set an intention. Intention and goal being the same. I set a goal. I set an intention. I would love to pay my rent every month by the 1st. I signed the contract because I agree. That is an intention that I would love to meet for the year. So now I'm setting a yearly intention that each month I will be investing this amount of money towards this space, which also is equivalent in spirit to I'm going to invest this energy into an experience, into a God orchestrated experience, into into a God orchestrated experience that is going to then produce for me what it is to have an apartment or a home or that safetyness, I'm investing my time. I'm investing my energy. I'm investing my focus. I'm investing my heart, my emotions. I'm investing my mind. I'm investing my body into an experience that produces safetyness, comfort, joy, peace, creation, and so forth, whatever your home would do for you. So I signed this contract. This is how we intentionally live. I'm setting an intention to, I would love an apartment. Why? Because I feel that in an apartment, I would be able to experience these emotions regularly. Okay, what emotions are those? Security, stability, fun, joy, peace, calm, community, da-da-da. Okay, great. So you can, okay, great, because that's what you're saying. Okay, so you're saying, because you may say, I feel that this. Okay, great. So what you're saying is you're creating a reality where having a home gives you this. Yes. Now, are you willing to have those things without that home so that way you could bring it into the home? Because the home is the idea. You're going to fill up the house with those things. The home itself doesn't have it. It only has it because you're in the home and you provide it. So I need you to fill you up with it so that way you could bring it in the home. Yes? And then yourself says yes. So then your intention is to have the apartment so that way you can fill it up with these things and experience your container of these vibrations. This is why we go through experiences of becoming something prior to getting something that we think is going to give us the something that we actually reflect, that we actually project into the space that is a reflection of us. Come on, somebody. The word is wording today. The word is wording today because I set a motherfucking intention. The word is wording today because I set a motherfucking intention. I got so arrogant that I stopped setting intentions. I only had expectations, and my expectations were not enough when there wasn't a solid or a clear intention. Come on, somebody. 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 And then when my expectations weren't being met and I forgot about the intentional part, then I just started silence. Exactly. Then I began stressing because I couldn't hear anything. Why? Because there was no definite, there was no clarity, there was no sound, there was nothing. because I wasn't setting an intention. I wasn't pouring in anything. I was walking into an empty room, an empty space, wondering why I wasn't filled up with nothing, because I didn't set a fucking intention. I didn't set an intention. If I set an intention, then myself would have then produced what was going to fill up that container. So my intention creates containers. When you say, I have a goal to pay my rent, you're now saying, oh, okay, so you're creating a container. What are you going to fill the container up with? You paying your rent is you pouring in, you investing. So what are you putting the fuck in it? So you need to vibrate that so you could put that in that. And it's not about whether or not you have it. And because on the first, you want to have it. So you're setting an intention that by the first, these are the emotions and the vibrations that I'm going to be emitting, that I'm going to be overflowing with, because I'm going to fill that place up with it. I'm not going to fill it up and drain myself. I'm going to fill it up with it. That means that I'm overflowing these frequencies. So if it takes longer than the time frame that I set my intention for, it's because I'm taking a little bit longer to overflow these vibrations, because I thought that I was just going to meet them right away and meet them and that be enough. But I'm not trying to meet the brim of the cup, baby. I'm trying to overflow this motherfucker. Why? Because I want to fill it up and overflow that. So then it's even pouring into the land. It's pouring into more than just me and what I'm doing. Now it's influencing that which is external of me as well. That's how I pick up the community, because I'm choosing to vibrate at a frequency that uplifts others in addition to myself. Setting an intention. Wow. And then we have, if it's worth your time, time is the only limitation we have in this life. Amen. 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 And so because we understand that time is the only limitation that we have, we utilize our time wisely. We utilize our time wisely because we have time. Because we have time, we're going to utilize it wisely, understanding that time is the only thing that is limited. There is an infinite amount of time. Yet when you set deadlines, even if you set lifelines or checkpoints, it's a limitation. From here to there is a limited amount of space, because you're creating, even if it's a bridge, it's still a limitation. From here to here, there's a limited. So this does create a section. And that is a limit in relation to the all that is. But yet we create those limits so that way we have shape, structure that we get to experience. This is how we create experiences. This is how we create rooms. This is how we create containers. This is so that way we can have difference, so we can have texture, so we can have evolution as a concept, story as a concept. It creates the concept. It supports the concept of more. Amen. Okay. Girl, don't question yourself. Hi, Heather. Thank you for that. I like how you phrased that. You liked how I phrased what, Tribal Link? Did you write it down? What did you like how I phrased? Write it down. What is it? What is it? Share it with me, babe. Hey, J Love Goddess. Love you, family. I will come to visit you later on. All right, K Joy. Let's go deeper. So our body is our physical vessel in this life. So our intentions allow our body to provide the physical experience we have intended to have. So our body is our physical vessel in this life. So our intentions allow our body to provide the physical experience we have intended to have. Fuck yes. And our body is where we feel the emotions too. I feel like our body is key here. Like it's the physical root we have in this life. Yeah. So the goals that we're setting, sometimes we're setting a goal to get things, when in actuality, we need to understand that the goals that we're setting or the intentions that we're setting is for us to have a physical experience. By us having a physical experience, it does support the ideas of creating those containers that we then get to fill up. So that way those containers are not draining us, but they expand us. They provide opportunities for expansion. We want to create opportunities for expansion. So before you build a building that is going to take from you, for example, let's say someone creates a business. Before you create a business that is going to drain you of all of your energy because you're not prepared yet to fill it up, how about you create a body that is the key first? So that way you are already in overflow. So when you create that business and it does not give you initially what you think it was going to give you, you know you're giving yourself that already. So you're not in the red. And everything that you're doing throughout that experience of building up that business to be a reflection of you, you're able to do so still in joy, still in all of those vibrations that you have built and have cultivated, because you're self-focused on being that first and not letting that make you which you thought it could. Maybe our intention is what connects our spirit to our physical experience through our bodies. I really love that. You're so welcome, J Love Goddess. Maybe our intention is what connects our spirit to our physical experience through our bodies. I love that. I love that. Yeah, I love that. It's like when you allow yourself to set an intention and you grab that intention, even from your ego. I set an intention to purchase this Louis bag. I want to purchase this new Louis bag that's coming out in February. Okay, great. Well, your desire is something that's created. Your desire is an emotion. Your desire, all of that, it's all fucking spirit. So you wanting to get the Louis bag, why? I love it. I feel like it'll be really cute. I feel like okay, so now we got feelings involved. Okay, great. And then what are you going to do with it? And then when you start looking at the experience in depth, you're like, oh, you're wanting to physically have some sort of experience. Okay, what experience is it that you physically want to have? Satisfaction, joy, bliss, jubilee, luxury. You want to feel demure. You want to feel decorated and adorned, loved on, appreciated and stuff. You want to feel valuable. Okay, great. So your ego, even wanting this bag, it's not disconnected. It's still connected to source. And because you're allowing you as the creator, because you're allowing yourself to view ego and view the experience and reconnect it into source intentionally, because you're choosing to do that, then therefore it is all connected. So then you add the spiritual aspect because you are the spirit, even when you think you're operating as an ego. You may be operating through ego perception. So you may be communicating the ego perception, the ego view, the ego experience, and still you're able in that same sentence to also experience, view, communicate, and share the spirit experience, the whole that's outside of the container. And you just tap into that. That's being multidimensional. So yes, you set the intention, regardless of of how you state the intention. You're setting and stating the intention for and then you're bringing your spirit into the physical experience. For even if you set an intention to feel an emotion and you didn't say what thing you wanted, you're still choosing to have that intention. That is to feel something. You're going to bring it into the physical by choosing to experience the emotion and name no, not even name, and explore what comes of that emotion here in your physical body. So then that then brings me to when I am setting an intention to feel an emotion and I allow that emotion, no. Tie your emotions. No. There's something I'm missing. What you just said about creating the body first really resonates with me. Thank you. You're so welcome, Molly. That resonated with me too. Okay, thank you, Molly. Thank you, Molly. That's what it was. Question, can intention come from ego, or does expectation come from ego? Expectation comes from ego, for sure. Intention comes, okay, there it is. There it is. Fuck yeah, that's it. Intention comes from spirit. Expectation comes from ego. You may say, I set a goal to have this Louis bag. My goal is to have this Louis bag. I'm setting an intention for this Louis bag to be mine by this date. Goal, intention, one and the same. Right? The intention, though, how we just communicated, does still come from spirit. Now, the expectation, because when we dive into the intention, I want this Louis bag. The intention to have the Louis bag, the design. Okay, hold on. Nope. Okay, we got it, Molly. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got there. 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 Intention is how it is that you will go about. Intention, how it is you will go about. Desire. You could desire to have, you could desire things. You can desire things. That's the expectation of what you get through the how. The intention to experience luxury is not having an expectation that it will come from a Louis bag. Yes, girl. Yes, yes. I love that we're getting there together. I love that in this moment, I don't need to have it all. And that's what I love. That's why this is valuable, because I don't need to have it all. I don't need to have it all. I don't have a desire to come here and be it all. I have a desire to come here and be valuable. And my value isn't in being all of it. It's in being so open that there's a container here for us to we. This is community. Ashe. I don't need to be right. I also don't need to be wrong. I'm just being alive, and I am receiving alignment. Amen. So this is giving a discussion. It's discussing. It's having a discussion. I don't need to teach you about what something is. I don't need to teach you about what something is. I don't need to anything, actually. I don't need to anything. I get to everything. I don't need to anything. I get to everything. Okay. Okay. Okay, Heather, my love, are you still? I know Heather's here. The intention to experience luxury. So your intention needs to be rooted in emotions. Your intentions need to be rooted in emotions, right? Your intention needs to be rooted in emotions. Your intentions, I gotta write this down. Question is, what do you intend to feel? What do you intend to feel? Okay, now let me ask y'all this. Excuse me. Hi, Heather. I'm so excited to do your reading, and I would love to do it after this so that I am the version of me that is elevated elevated when I do your reading, because I feel that we're in the midst of something really juicy here, and I would love to provide you what I would consider to be valuable. And this version of me that is forming right now, that is coming into fruition, is very valuable to me. And I would love for the experience of our session to be valuable to the both of us. And for me, that means I am embodying a version of me that is higher than when I came in here. Okay. So, expectation being ego. Intention rooted in emotions. What do you intend to feel? This allows for you to vibrate overflow of that which will fill up the container you're creating. And then here we go. I'm loving everything you're putting out. We will connect. Okay, amen, Heather. And then Molly, babe, Molly, I'm excited. Molly, girl, come here. Molly, this is the next piece that I have. I'm talking to everybody in the room. So when I say Molly, I'm talking about us. When I say honey, I'm talking about us. Okay, amen. When I say Heather, I'm talking about us. When I say Kirsty, I'm talking about us. When I say Kirsty, I'm talking about us. When I say Chastity, I'm talking about us. Okay, so Molly, check this. Expectation is ego creating containers. This is why. You said in your sentence, the intention to experience luxury is not having an expectation that it will come from a Louis bag. Why is that? Because you're going to fill the Louis bag up, the container, with luxury, because you vibrate an overflow of luxuriousness. So when you put on the Louis bag, when you have the Louis bag, this is just a bag until I'm holding her. Now, because I'm holding her, it gives luxury. It gives luxury now. Now, when I choose to open her up and pull out my things, because I filled it up with luxury items. So now, amen, there's value in here. Why? I filled it up with things that I created, collected, exchanged for. Amen. Because the containers are limiting. Because the containers are motherfucking limiting. Wow. Because the containers are limiting. The containers have to be limiting. Just by design. It's a container. It's a container. We need the containers to be limiting. We need the containers to be limiting so we can experience the concept of overflow. We get to experience the concept of overflow because the containers are limiting. Now we can play. I can't play in water. I can't play in water unless there's a limit somewhere. Here's the example. Because there is a surface of the ocean, now the whales can play in the water by plopping out and splashing in. Because there is a limitation of the edges of a pool, I can now play in the pool and in the water. because there is only so much sky because it meets the ground, I'm able to play in the air until I meet the ground again. There is a joy that comes from there being a perceivable end. There is a joy that comes from a perceivable end. If I don't think it has an ending, then it goes on for forever, and then I'm not able to experience the overflow, so I never actually get to know what I'm experiencing because it doesn't have an end. The perceivable end is death and time, and death and time is actually why we have joy in the first place. It's why we have any emotion in the first place. We wouldn't be thinking about emotions in the first place, energy in motion, if there wasn't a death or a time or an ending, because things would just be so fucking infinite, such as ether, such as allness, such as oneness, such as infiniteness, such as source, such as consciousness. So, okay, let's go back a little bit. What's to say luxury won't arrive in the form of a multi-million lottery win, allowing Louis bags, Hermes bags, and also the opportunity to give luxury. Ah! Amen. Wow, so you, wow. Molly. Give and share. Wow. Because that's what overflow is. That's what overflow is. Overflow is naturally giving and sharing. Giving and sharing is overflow naturally. It has to be. Giving and sharing is overflow naturally. Giving and sharing is overflow naturally. Giving and sharing is overflow naturally. Because if I have a container and it starts to overflow, I'm sharing now my overflow of water with my pants, with the chair, with the ground, with what's in the chair, in the ground, what's on the floor, with the ants, with the anything. Anyone that's around can experience the overflow. If I was to have $75 million in a briefcase, but I didn't want to share the briefcase, but for some reason the briefcase fell open and money started flying everywhere, but I still had money, I'm money still. Now everyone around me is like, whoa! We're all experiencing this joy. So now if I'm willing to share, I have, they have, I got this, so I'm able to get more because I'm the one that created it in the first place. Oh, I understand. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Okay. A container can't overflow. A container is sealed, contained. A vessel is open to overflow. Do we need the definition of container? Okay, let's see. I'm able to get more because I'm the one that created it in the first place. That's powerful. I don't think that only applies to overflow and abundance. I think that applies to unpleasant experience too. Ooh, absolutely, Molly. Ooh, absolutely. 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 Yeah. Absolutely. I'm able to get more because I'm the one that created it in the first place. Ooh, yeah. Overflow and abundance, and also overflow of, boom, okay. Overflow and abundance, and then also overflow in the unpleasant experiences. Yes. Yeah. I feel you on that. I feel that. I'm processing that. What you're creating is coming from you in the first place. What you're creating is coming from you in the first place. Even if you're a baby, in a crib and you're crying because you're hungry, you're creating hunger. You're creating hunger. You're creating hunger. Even if you're a baby, as children, we create hunger. We create thirst, which is a desire, a need for more, for nourishment. We're getting somewhere. It's going deeper, and I feel let's go. I'm down to go. Let's get back to, do we need a definition of container? Yes, we need a definition for container. Yeah, we do. We need a definition for container. Oh. Can baby set intentions too, or does the baby create the hunger? Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. There you go, Molly. So, the babies are setting an intention. Hunger, the body creates. Okay, wait. Okay, here we go, Molly. Yes, okay. So, the baby is setting an intention to feel fed, to feel nourished. The babies are setting an intention, and we said intentions are rooted in emotions. So the babies are setting an intention to feel something. Based off what they're feeling, their body is creating an experience so they are able to match. No, so they are able to integrate spirit and physical in the physical realm. That actually feels really good. The babies are setting intentions to feel stuff so that they bring spirit into the physical realm. The babies are feeling things. The body is producing an experience. We're on to something. We're on to something. We're on to something. Let's get it. Infant intentions are safety and comfort. Hi, Sparrow. Fun learning. Yeah. Infant intentions are safety, comfort. Wow, yeah. Because I was going to say nourishment, but not really. They don't have that concept yet. They just want to feel safe and comforted. Well, yeah, they want to, I would even say infants just want to feel safe. I would say comfort is rooted in safetyness. When you feel safe, you can be comfortable, but you can't be comfortable without safetyness. And to feel uncomfortable in your body is to feel unsafe in the suit. Wait, to feel uncomfortable in the physical suit is to have your ego, which is a new concept, feeling unsafe. So your spirit is in the physical body. You're now, because your spirit is in the physical body, it is now in partnership. It's now in partnership with your ego. Your ego is only in your ego is only in the 3D. Your ego is of source creation in tandem to physical form. Your ego is only becoming when you are in a physical shape. As a spirit, you don't have ego, right? As a spirit, you're not as spirit, not as a spirit. As spirit, there is no physical form. There is just when your spirit descends when your spirit is descending into the concept of physicality. When your spirit, if you contribute psychology, babies function on an ID level until a certain age. Okay, Heather, on an id level until a certain age. Can you define for me, Heather, id, which I believe is ego? But can you define for me, please, id? I don't know. And then I don't know. I love that. I don't know. Can you define for me id, Heather? And then let me know what's the certain age that babies function on an id level until. Heather, can you elaborate on that for us? Yes, because let's contribute psychology. I don't have a degree in psychology and I don't have the information on psychology. I could research it though. But Heather, can you add that part for us? Because let's do it all together. It's all linked. What if ego is expectation of the physical? Intention is the allowing of the emotion. Amen. Thank you, Heather. Thank you. I don't think babies develop an ego until the id phase is over. Okay. What if ego is expectation of the physical intention? Hey, Peach. I just got an email from you too, babe. It was like, Peach mentioned you in this. I was like, mention me in what? What's happening? What's going on? And then I clicked in and I said, oh, girl. Amen. I get it. It's the Discord. And then I was like, oh, girl, she said at the babes. And the babes are us. Amen. Clear, period. That's why I got the email. Amen. Okay. So here we go. Peach, you may enjoy this conversation as well, girl. We're getting philosophical as a motherfucker in here, bitch. So far, we're getting philosophical as a motherfucker in here, Peach. It's fucking crazy. I would start from the beginning, girl, but it's so much information that we done already gathered concepts of. But, as we're already here, Peach, to fill you in, there is intention being rooted in emotions. What do you intend to feel? This allows for you to vibrate overflow. I love it. I'm about to get into some work. I'm tuned in. Ashe. So, Peach, we're like talking about if you're choosing to stay, because I know you like to have stuff playing in the background too. So if you're wanting to like understand what we're talking about, and this is for also anybody else that's here as well. Okay. So we're talking about setting intentions, right, Peach? Hey, Bria. And we're saying that when we set intentions, your intentions are rooted in emotion. Your intentions are rooted technically in spirit. It's an emotion that you're wanting to feel. The expectations are created from ego. Ego will create an expectation. The expectation is the ego creating a container. The reason why you're wanting to focus on your intention being what you feel, what you vibrate, is because whatever the container is, you're going to fill the container up. The container is limiting. Therefore, it is not able to produce its own overflow. The overflow comes from that which is in it. The vessel of life or the life, I'm gonna say the vessel of life that is in the container that fills it. For example, the house itself is not a home until one who is filled with a nourishing, nurturing vibration that produces the vibration of home, the projection of home that the container can then reflect, ashe. Then at that point, now you have a home that is in a house. Ashe and amen. And then now you can have what you desire in that space, in that container, in that limited room. But then that's how you also uplift community. That's how you would even create. The idea of even creating community comes from the idea of there being multiple containers, even in a room, in a space, such as people on a planet. The container being the planet, the people being God's intentions, we overflow, thus filling this space, this house up with what's known as home, us. But we gotta vibrate at the frequency of home, which is us consciously returning home to the self. The more we return to self, the more we individually feel at home, the more us can experience home in this house. For we all are infinite and one in spirit. Yet when we come to earth, or when we experience the concept of earth or matter, we then are individual. Being in that individual state, it is up to us individually to technically vibrate at the frequency that we would love to experience together, yet we have to remain responsible for our individual in order to even be an influence to another's individual. For it is our overflow in this vessel, in this limitation, in this container, which is moving beyond the suit into the aura, into the etheric space, into the ether, into the emptiness that we think is empty, that's not, between me and the wall, amen, or me and the other person. Expanding beyond that, letting your heart be so open that your vibration goes beyond the physical suit. So when you even consider somebody to not have an aura or to have a dim aura, it's just that to be closed off is to quite literally close off the physical suit from letting the energy on the inside out. So the more someone has a bright aura or a colorful aura, it's more aspects of the internal that they are expressing externally by opening up the physical suit and taking out the fourth wall as much as possible. So that way we could experience the 3D, the them of it. We could experience, I want to touch you. I want to feel you. I want to have as much as you as possible. I want to have as much of you as possible. I want to have as much of you as possible. And I even think of a friend who says you is your own universe. I want to have as much of my own universe as possible. So if that's the case, then I'm wanting to be as involved as I can, touching everything that is around, which is why when children are in a store, they start touching everything. Stop touching everything. No, they're trying to experience their own universe. They don't want everything. They just want to touch everything. They want to be with it all. And the way that they do that is by having sensory connection. Okay, let's get into the comments. I'm done talking for a second. What if ego is expectation of the physical? Intention is the allowing of the emotion. What if ego is expectation of the physical? Intention is the allowing of the emotion. Okay, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. So then I'd say this, Molly, what about this too? Molly, what about this? What if ego is what if ego could be the allowing of the physical, just as intention is the allowing of the emotion? Okay, what if intention is the allowing of the emotion, and we are mirrors, and intention is coming from spirit and ego is coming from a physical space? What if ego and spirit, what if expectation and intention can match? So if intention is the allowing of the emotion, could expectation be the allowing of the physical? Welcome to expansion, babe. Welcome to expansion, expansion with community, babe. Oh my God. Okay. The intention you set is intentioning, honey. It is. It is. I don't gotta be quiet. Don't quiet me. Don't cover my fucking mouth. Don't cover my mouth. Damn it. Don't cover my mouth. Okay. The next stage is super ego. And in fact, okay, wait. Okay. Heather said, okay, hold on. Where's Heather? The next stage is super ego and it factors in the morality and reality. Okay, hold on. Sorry, it goes id, birth to 2 years, ego 2 to 4 years, and super ego 4 to 5 plus. Okay. So Heather, can you confirm for me, if you haven't already, what is id, what is ego, what is super ego? I hear you said super ego factors in morality and reality. Amen. Okay, so girl, I'm taking notes, bitch. Super ego, id. Morality and reality. Girl, okay. Okay, girl. The id is the unconscious part of the mind, instinct and drive. Okay, id is unconscious, instinct, and drive. Bitch, I love this kind of school. Did we get a definition of container? Molly, not yet. Not yet, Molly. And I feel like with all this information, we could really define container and do something cunt, bitch. And then I'm going to type up these notes and we got to post the notes somewhere. Y'all got to let me know where we need to post the notes for everybody to have access to. Obviously, we'll post the live on YouTube and then we need the notes. I guess the notes can go in the description box of the YouTube and then boom, bam, you know, that could be a thing. That could be a thing. That could be a space where the notes is available and then we just gather up in the motherfucking comments and we talk about it over there. Amen. Granted, I did get a message from Peach today on the Discord. I hate Discord. I do. I don't want to be on it. I don't want to be on it. So I was going to be like, we could create a Discord, but I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to be in there. I'm not going to be in it. I don't want an extra messenger thing. So I don't know. We got to figure it out. Give me something else. Give me other options. What other options do I have? That's interesting. I love psychology and how it relates to spirituality. Wait, what is the ego? Can somebody tell me what the ego is? Because I didn't get the ego. I got the id. I got the super ego. But I didn't get what the ego is. I think instead of just the ego, it's the mind itself. Okay, so ego, we said ego is conscious part making decisions. Okay. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm missing some messages. Let me scroll back down. Hi, Crystal. Because I'm missing some shit. Did we get a definition? Not yet. We got that part. Boom. Same. I love the energy work and have never been a part of a discussion like this. Amen. I love this fucking discussion. This is fire. I hear that. Hi, Crystal. And our intentions always conscious. We can unconsciously set intentions too. Our intentions always conscious. You know what, Molly, that reminds me of what we said in the beginning, which was we can sometimes set an intention, consciously set an intention, but we could be unconscious. So, okay, hold on. I don't believe that intentions are always conscious by the one who is setting them, but I believe that intentions in themselves always embody consciousness. For example, someone may set an intention and say, oh, my intention is to get a Louis bag. Okay, we hear you. Your intention may be, once we break it all down, to experience luxury. That's the feeling. You want to experience what you would deem as luxury. So there's a tinge of consciousness in it, yet the intention itself may not be conscious. Maybe the one setting the intention may not be conscious of the intention being set. Yet I believe that the intention is conscious. But then this has a definition of what is consciousness. Now, what is consciousness? Now, how would we define consciousness? I'm hearing information. I'm hearing energy. I'm hearing motion, movement, flow, allowance. We said earlier, intention is the allowing of emotion. So just considering these concepts that we're talking about. Okay, expectation is limited, though. It's limited to what our human selves can imagine. Ashe, 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 yes. When we allow our container to be unexpected, when we allow our container to be unexpected, ooh, it can kind of override the ego. Ooh, okay, I love that. Okay, I hear you, Peach. Okay, I hear you. Where it is, okay, we have Molly saying the expectation is limited to what our human selves can imagine. Then we have Peach with when we allow our container to be unexpected. So we said expectations is ego creating containers. And when we allow our container to be unexpected, so when we allow expectation to be unexpected, you can then override the ego's contribution of needing to create at all and instead being in the allowance of. And then we said earlier, Molly said expectation is the allowing of the physical. So then it all boils down to this whole thing that's coming up in my mind. Let me know what y'all think, which is setting it's okay to have an expectation. The reason why you want to be unattached or detached from your expectation is because the important factor is the whole part, the wholeness. You don't want to, the importance is not a slice of cake. The importance is the fucking cake. You can't get a slice of cake without having an actual cake to slice. So you focusing on the expectation as opposed to the intention is like focusing on the slice of cake without thinking about the fact that, bitch, you gotta have a cake to slice in the first place. So this is what Peach and Molly's parts are teaching me right now. Understand you have the freedom of choice to expect, fill in the blank, and that includes the unexpected. If your desire, if your intention is to feel freedom, then therefore your expectation may be allowance of unexpected, of anything that will be in alignment with freedom, with actual freedom. You don't got to be scared of what may transpire, because at the end of the day, your experience is freedom, and you got to be specific. Freedom in the physical suit, freedom in the physical form. Because if you just say, I want to experience the most freedom, then you could go, skydiving without a parachute. That's freedom. Now, you may not exist afterwards physically, but you'll be experiencing ultimate fucking freedom. You'll be the most free you can motherfucking be. Be careful what you motherfucking ask for. So include freedom in the suit, freedom in the physical form. Otherwise, you're then in the physical body always trying to leave it. Because you don't believe yet or have not experienced yet that in the physical form, there can also be freedom in it. There can also be freedom in it. For you don't have to judge or compare yourself to other things. For example, comparing the physical body of a human to the physical body of a bird, and you're like, well, I want to experience the freedom of flying. Okay, get a parachute. Okay, go jump in a plane. Okay, go parasailing. Okay, go do that little squirrel thing with the little stuff, with the the windbreaker suit that has the wings on it. There's so many ways you could experience that too. You won't experience it exactly as a bird does, yet you'll experience it in your suit, in your way. You chose the human suit, so do that. When it's time for you to be a bird, you'll reincarnate as a bird next. But now that you came here as a human and you saw other beings of creation, now you could get ideas to be like, oh, I want to come back as an alligator one time. I want to come back as a bird another time. I want to come back as a toucan now, because now I know different types of birds. This is why you keep coming back to Earth with so much information, because we're all conscious. We're all learning from each other. And it's like, well, I'm really curious about ants in this lifetime. Why? Because maybe in my next incarnation, I'm actually going to show up as an ant, and I'll have some information on how to ant a little better, because I focused on them and I was a motherfucking antologist. Oh my God, this is crazy. I love this. This is so good. It's juicy. If we drop expectation, that could go from the Louis bag to a multi-million-pound lotto win. So really the key is, the whole key that I'm receiving here, the key is to why you... Why is it important to drop expectation? That's this conversation. That's this conversation. The key here is, why is it important to drop expectation? That's what the fuck we're learning here. We started the live off with setting an intention to pay a bill, go do Uber, and you're gonna make $444 in an hour. Now we have this whole conversation teaching us about value, about worth, and it And it all started from a question of how do we define worth? And we're here with, this is how you set intentions. This is how you set an intention that serves your complete wellness? No. This is how you set intentions that serve how to set intentions that support the whole. How to set intentions that support the whole. Wow, that's what it is. That's what I'm leaving that as. I think instead of just the ego, it's the mind itself. Okay, Peach, if Peach is still here, can you elaborate on that part? It's just the mind itself. Can you elaborate on that? Ego is the conscious part that makes decisions. Okay. Conscious decision making. I'm gonna also, okay. I was about to add something. Ego, realistic decision making part. I was about to say making decisions. Is there a difference between superego is our consciousness? Superego, morality and reality. Oh, superego is consciousness, morality and reality. Ego is conscious decision making. Is there a difference between realistic and reality? Is there a difference? Because we have superego as morality and reality. Is there a difference between reality and realistic? And then the id is unconscious, instinct, and drive. So the reason why we're talking about id, superego, and ego, the reason why we're talking about id, superego, and ego is because all of that is the mind. All of that is the mind. So Peachka said earlier, I think instead of just the ego, it's the mind itself. And I believe that the mind itself is unconscious, conscious, and consciousness. Well, subconscious. No. So then we have subconscious. Subconscious, I believe, is also a part of the ego, is a part of the ego, the mind. Okay, let's talk about that. Mind equals conscious, unconscious, subconscious. The difference would be the conscious mind is just making the decision. The unconscious mind is instinctual. The subconscious mind is programmed. And then making choices / setting program. And then when it comes to the unconscious mind, your instincts, you can change your instincts. You can change your instincts based off of how you program yourself. Because your instincts are also going to come from, I believe, genetics. Okay, so let's scroll back up really quick and let's look at the ages. Okay, so we have, where the hell is Heather? Okay, the id is birth to 2 years. We have the ego is 2 to 4 years. And then we have and then the superego is 4 to 5 plus years. And the gag is that by 4 to 5 plus years old, they're not teaching us about consciousness. They're just, okay, this is which is a fucking, we won't say that it's a mess, but you know. Okay, superegos are conscious. The ego is what balances the id and superego. The ego is what balances the id, the unconscious, and the consciousness. Okay, yeah. Sorry, it's hard to get into it with such limited characters. It's okay, Heather, we're gonna figure it out. 2 years ago, I set an intention to learn to rely on other people. The next day, I seriously injured your knee and was on crutches for 2 months and surgery and had to rely on others. Ew. Oh my God. And we don't have to set those we don't have to set those intentions. Wow. Now okay. Ego relates to reality and the superego is like morality. Oh, the overthinking of decisions. Tribal link, you better go off. So the ego, decision making, and reality. So the superego is morality. I need a definition for morality, babe, because all I'm thinking of is death. All I'm thinking of is death. Principles concerning the distinction between right and wrong or good and bad behavior. A particular system of values and principles of conduct, especially one held by I don't like it. The extent to which an action is right or wrong. The superego has to do with consciousness. I hate that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that's right. I don't think it's right. I hear it, and I know y'all didn't make it up. I'm gonna change the superego. I gotta change it. The superego, to me, is not consciousness, it's subconsciousness. I'm changing it. I'm changing it, babe. I have to. I knew something was off. Now I can understand. Now I understand because I was like, they don't teach that superego shit, which is like consciousness. No. And I don't think that consciousness considers right or wrong. Consciousness doesn't give a fuck about right or wrong. Consciousness is just information. It's just energy. It just exists. So the superego would have to be subconsciousness because it is the programming of what the fuck we are learning by the age of 4 to 5 years old. It's all the no's that we've experienced for the 360, how many 365 days times 4 years. It's the 1,460 motherfucking days that we have experienced somebody telling us, no, baby, no, 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 no. How many times? 1,460 motherfucking days. 1,460 days. How many times did you hear no? 4 years. Within 4 years, how many times did you hear no? By the age of 4, if you have developed a super ego, how many times by the age of 4 years old did you hear the word no, telling you what the fuck you could not do? And that's your morality. That's your idea of what's right. Ew, bitch. I think of myself being 2 years old, 3 years old, growing up in the fucking convalescent home of a hospital where my mama worked at, and I'm hearing, no, son, you can't go there, you can't go there, you can't talk to that person, you can't do that, you can't do this. And I'm like, well, fuck, what the fuck can I do? And now I'm thinking, why the fuck do I have no voice? Why am I not using my voice, bitch? Because I still believe that I can't talk to anybody. Yes, and if our slice of cake come from a whole cake, we created the whole cake too. So what did we say earlier? Intention is the whole cake. Expectation is the slice. Intention is the whole cake. Expectation is the slice. How do y'all feel? How do you guys feel? How do you guys feel? Let me know how y'all feel. Intention is the whole cake. Expectation is the slice. How y'all feel? We first need to experience to learn what expectation is before we can even acknowledge intention. We first need to experience to learn what expectation is before we can even acknowledge intention. Heather, go the fuck off. Okay, so what I wrote down, Heather, is this. Let me know how you feel. First, need to experience the concept of expectation to even understand the value of intention. Is expectation based on what we've already experienced, whether comfortable or not? We still ain't have a definition for containers yet, by the way, y'all. We still haven't given a definition for containers yet. That's on the docket. Is expectation based on what we've already experienced, whether comfortable or not? Is expectation based on what we've already experienced? Is expectation based on what we've already experienced? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Molly. Yes, it is. Yes. Expectation is based on what we've already learned, on what we've already experienced, consciously or unconsciously. Consciously meaning, unconsciously meaning ancestral. Ooh, wait a minute. Consciously or unconsciously, conscious and unconscious can include ancestral. It's just talking about your present awareness. including ancestral. You're limiting yourself to your previous experiences. Wow. Focusing on the expectation is limitation to your previous experiences, which is why you don't need to be creating, because you created a situation where you hurt yourself, right? And that's because you had set an intention to learn to rely on other people. Molly, you're on an emotional level. If you would have understood reliance, you don't desire to emotionally feel reliable on other people. Like if you think about, Molly, if you think about the concept of relying on another person, you're like, ew, that feels like crutches, that feels like disability, that feels like an unable to. Hell no. Yet you won't understand the intention behind you won't understand intention behind your creations until you really think, unless you have an experience. So you had to experience that to now understand, hold the fuck on. Let me watch what I asked for. Okay, let me catch up on the comments. Heather says the id is what you want. The superego is what society wants. And ego is how we function in between them. Okay, I love that. Society desires. Ego is personal desires. And then the id is personal, you said. Id is personal desires. Okay, now, but I do have, okay, so this is how I have a problem with that. Because if the superego is society's desires, I don't give a fuck about what society desires. I don't care about what the society desires, because society is a reflection of my insides. Society is really a society goes beyond me. See, if society goes beyond me, if I'm focusing on the concepts of beyond me, if I focus on that which is beyond me, I'm taking myself out of myself. I'm no longer in the equation. So I know that the ego is a balance in between the two. The id is your personal desires. So then I choose to redefine superego as being subconscious, which is the programming, is the program that my ego has put in for me to experience beyond myself. So I will say it's not society's desires. It will be what I what I desire to experience in relation to the whole. What's happening? The superego got a problem. The superego has a problem. I have an issue. I have a fucking issue. Heather, help me. Heather, help me, babe, because I got an issue. I got a motherfucking issue. Thank you. It took a minute. This whole conversation feels like free-flowing ideas from all of us being pieces of a puzzle. Ashe and amen. I agree. Our perception of society would be subconscious. Yeah. Our perception of society would be subconscious. Oh my fucking God, yes. Yes, it's yes. And the subconscious mind is programmed. It's a program. Society is a program. So your superego would be what program you desire to experience. What program do you desire to experience? How do y'all feel? How do y'all feel? That makes me feel better. That makes me feel better. Oh, oh, yeah. Is our perception of self. Wait, Molly, can you re-put it? What'd you say, Molly? Something is our perception of self subconscious and given to us by society. Molly, I need that question again, because what is our? Do you mean ego or super? I'm gonna say ego, maybe. Ego is our perception of self subconscious and given to us by society. If you meant ego, then I feel like the answer is ego is our perception of our program. Our initial program is given to us by society. You then have the opportunity at a certain age to you then at a certain level of consciousness then began to create your own program. No. Our perception of the self subconsciously is given to us by us. Wait a minute, y'all. Our perception of self subconscious is given to us, is influenced by society, but is given to us by us. For there is no separation. So society is a program. We come here with a program. What program did you come here with? I just heard you came here. What program did you come here with? You can change it to whatever you desire now. Have gusto. You came here with a desire. You came here with a desire. How do y'all feel? You came here with a desire. You came here with the program. You can change your program. You have ancestors. They already believed, they already had personal desires. You came here with the personal desires, if you will, of your ancestors. You can change what their desires are. This is how some people are getting caught up in fighting wars that aren't theirs to fight. For example, someone's fighting a war over oil. Well, you took this from us. You took this, blah, 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 blah. But now you're fighting this person to take something back. But that's not even your fight. Because you could go do something completely fucking different and not even have to focus on that shit. And say, bitch, I want something different. This whole fight, this whole battle is not even my fucking business. I don't care. I don't care. It's not worth it to me. There's no value here. Because I don't have value in that. Because I can still go do other things without that. And so then this is how people are getting caught up in doing what their father did or doing what their mother did or doing. My dad was an entertainer. My dad wanted to do entertainment so bad and still does. And does it. And I remember myself wanting to be so involved in what my dad was doing. So I wanted to be involved in all the entertainment shit. Only for me to discover, bitch, I don't give a fuck about entertainment. I want to learn stuff. I want to learn stuff. My mother was focused in caregiving, always wanting to care for people. So then I started caring for people too, because that's who I was actually around. So I was focusing on entertainment and focusing on caring for people and trying to do them both together. That was my mom and my dad together. Now I'm doing what I want to do, which is philosophy. I want to do information. I want to teach people. I want to learn about expanding the subconscious mind, about expanding the program that we run the fuck off of as a people. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. That feels good. That feels good. Motherfucker, that feels good. That feels good. That feels good. That feels good. I'm a teacher. I'm a teacher. I'm a teacher. I am a teacher. I'm a teacher. I'm a teacher. I am a teacher. I'm a teacher. I'm a teacher. I'm a teacher. I like how that sounds. I'm a professor. I am a professor. I am a professor. I am a professor. I am Professor Honeybee of the highest. I'm Professor Honeybee of the highest. I like that. I'm Professor Honeybee. I like Professor Honeybee. I like Professor Honey. Professor Honey. I like how that sounds. Doctor, I don't like I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Professor Honeybee. Professor Honeybee has a thing. Let me write that down. I'm a teacher. I'm a fucking philosopher, bitch, and I'm really good at it. No, I'm not. I'm a fucking teacher. I'm Mrs. Honeybee of the highest. I'm Mrs. Honeybee of the fucking highest. Mrs. Honeybee of the highest makes sense now. I'm a teacher. Call me Mrs. I'm a teacher, babe. Respect my shit. Okay. Yes, I feel energized and buzzy, like excited. I feel energized. Amen. Is it that experience can give us expectation if we aren't taught to use intention? Is it that experience can give us expectation if we aren't taught to use intention? Yes, Molly. And then your experience can also give you intention. Your experience in general will give you everything. Wow. Experience teaches you expectation. Experience also teaches you intention. Experience teaches you concepts. Actually, you learn expectation and you learn intention from experience. Okay, how do you guys feel about this? You learn expectation and intention from experience. You refine as you learn through experience. Setting expectations and intentions. You refine as you learn through experiencing your expectations and intentions. Okay, I made it. What about this? You refine as you learn through your chosen experiences with your expectations and there it is. You refine as you learn through your experiences with your chosen expectations and intentions. What do y'all think about that? Experience based on emotions, whether comfortable or not. Experience is based on emotions, whether comfortable or not. Expectations, knowing what emotions we do or don't want and becoming too attached to the outcome. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I feel like this is crazy. Good. Okay, expectations, knowing what emotions we do or don't want. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's something there, Heather. There's something there. Okay, hold on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit. Damn, y'all. The comments are crazy. The comments are crazy. Expectations, knowing what emotions we do or don't want and becoming too attached to the outcome. I really align with expectations is an attachment to an outcome based off of what emotions we do or don't want, based off of the experiences we've had. We really got to drop the expectation. I feel like expectation is immaturity. Intention is maturity. I feel that expectation is maturity. I feel like expectation is immaturity. Intention is maturity. And neither is right or wrong. It's just. Neither is right or wrong. It's just. For when you expect, like we said earlier, expectation is creating containers. It's an ego. It's ego creating a container. So I'm like, your expectation, it's an immaturity. And it's okay to, because now it's like, now I'm thinking about the Louis bag and I'm like, bitch, I don't even give a fuck about the Louis bag. I want to experience luxury. I just want to experience luxury. And that doesn't have to be the Louis bag no more. Because now I'm like, oh, well, fuck the Louis. Like, well, it's not fuck the Louis bag. It's just fuck only having a Louis bag. Fuck only having a Louis bag be my definition of luxury. Hell yeah. No, the emotion I wanted and my intention was safety with others, but I didn't understand my intention. I did get what I asked for, though. Ha 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 ha. Amen, Molly. Wow, the emotion you wanted and your intention was what emotion? What emotion are you expecting with your expectations? What emotion? So emotions are key here. The key is emotions. You guys, the key is emotions. How do y'all feel? How do you feel? The key is emotions. The key is emotion, because if we even break down intention, we said earlier, intention is the allowing of the emotional. The emotions are important. The emotions are important. We do or don't want things based off of how they feel. I think we have to take it up with Dr. Freud now. He's old school. Yeah, Dr. Freud is old school. Dr. Freud is old school. You're right, babe. So I'm glad we're giving it an update. We're updating this motherfucker because Dr. Freud, he's old school. He did what he needed to do. He gave us a base to work with. And now we're taking that base and we're taking what was chocolate cake and we're making it red velvet. Ow. We're taking chocolate cake and making her red velvet. Thank you. We're taking graham crackers and making cheesecake. Yeah, talk about it. Society is a program based off how many GD times we were told no before we could make our decisions. Oh, society is a program based off of how many goddamn times we were told no before we could make our decisions. Yeah, really. And that's what society is until we individually change our own concepts until we start changing our own inner programming. When we change our own inner programming, then society will change. But the funny thing is, the moment we start doing that, we don't know what the fuck society will become, because we don't know what everybody really desires to experience. And ultimately, it then begs the difference of society is actually a motherfucking problem. Society is actually a problem now. Because when I think about it, we need to let the whole idea of society crumble. The reason why is because at one point in time, there was a reason why there were so many goddamn tribes. There were so many tribes because we did not need to exist as one big ass clump of people. For example, look at America. America is a lot of fucking people. That is 50 fucking states of people all trying to house itself under the idea that it is all one. That's like a baby thinking that everybody in the house has to focus on itself. No, baby, I get that you think everybody's world revolves around you, but it doesn't, babe. Your mother pushed you out, babe. And you might have a daddy too. But to be honest with you, he don't gotta be stuck to you like your mama was. So at the end of the day, your mama, your brother, your other brother, your other brother, your other cousin, your other brother, your other cousin, all those family members that you know about that you think are supposed to all get along, babe, they're all separate individual people. Your concept of family now has to go beyond just the people you're related to. So really the whole idea of society, we gotta all act as one. Every ant on the planet is not operating as one fucking colony of ants. Every bumblebee on the planet is not all acting as one colony of bumblebees. You will see two different colony of bumblebees fucking each other up because bitch, get the fuck away from me. In the same way that one pod of motherfucking of whales is not gonna fuck with another pod of whales. Cause I guarantee you orca whales are fucking up the humpback whales, which are fucking up the beluga whales, which are fucking up the other motherfucking whales. Bitch, just cause it's all fish don't mean that they all wanna be in the, no. Cause a motherfucking barracuda gonna fuck up another fish any day it feel like. So the idea that all humans gotta operate under the same programming is insane. That doesn't make any sense. It's not working. We don't all operate each other because I'm not the same type of human as you. I'm another humanoid. I might be draconian human. You might be a motherfucking aerial human. You might be like a bird human. You might be mantis human. You might be, we're all different types of human beings. You might be Lyrian human. You're a Syrian human. You're a Osiris human. There's so many different types of humans. We all come from different star systems on this planet to coexist, but we got to bring our own here to coexist with and not try to melting pot. We're not trying to melt all together. No, we don't need to melt into each other and lose a sense of our own definitions and dimensions and shapes and textures. We want to be an A, a B, a C, a D. We could be cursive where we can flow into each other, but still there's room for development. Still there's room for interpretation. We don't need to be all one letter and it's just one letter. No, there's a reason why we have multiple letters, and even one letter has shapes that are inside of itself, such as the letter E has an O in the inside of the E part at the very top. If you look at a J, a lowercase j has a little curvature that looks like the very side of a Q, but then it also has at the same time the little dot on top as if it is also the inside of an E or an O. So really, language is so much too. We don't need to be all one. Society doesn't need to be all humans trying to be one thing. Fuck that. That doesn't work. Which is why I feel like right now everything is crumbling, or it seems like everything is crumbling. It all needs to crumble. We all need to watch it all crumble, and also watch it all crumble and not be able to do anything about it. Because then it stirs up this whole idea of, fuck, what am I even able to do? Now you're asking the right questions. What can you do? That's going to initiate as well. Now you're setting an intention to know what you could do. And now we're having this mass healing going on within the collective. That's what you could do. You could return to yourself and then reset your programming. Now you can recode your inner programming. God is before you. Video has me falling out of my chair at work. That was so fucking funny. It really had me in tears too, Poetic Mermaid. It really sent me, girl. I meant, or is our perception of self subconscious and given to us by society, and that's ego. Or is our perception of self, or is our perception of self subconscious and given to us by society? Or is our perception of self by society? Or is our perception of self Molly? Oh my God, Molly. Thank you. Molly, you fucking ate with that bitch. You fucking ate those with them fucking cowgirl boots, okay? You ate that. Because now I updated the superego to be 4 to 5 plus years, okay? Subconscious, morality, program you desire to experience, i.e. perception of self. I'm going to take off morality. I don't really feel like superego is morality. Well, it could be. I understand. It's right or wrong. I'm going to say the subconscious is alignment. Alignment. I feel the superego is alignment with ego and id. The id being your personal, your instincts, right? I feel that the superego is some sort of alignment, actually with not even the id, alignment with the ego. The superego is alignment with the ego. That's it. Program you desire to experience, i.e. your perception of self. The self you desire, I'm going to say self you desire to experience. Okay, there it is. What do you guys feel about this? The superego is subconscious, alignment with ego, and self-reflection you desire to experience, i.e. perception of self concept. Perception of self concept. Perception of present self concept. Perception. So superego, subconscious, alignment with ego, self-reflection you desire to experience, i.e. perception of present self-concept. What do y'all think? It's in the unlearning of the, it's, okay, somebody said it's the yin and yang. You got to elaborate. You got to elaborate. You got to elaborate. Sorry, you got to elaborate. I'm not even going to say sorry. Can you elaborate, please? Because initially, whoever, JJH, initially I just felt shadiness. I felt shadiness. Like in my soul of souls, being transparent, I read it's the yin and yang. And I'm like, bitch, what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? It feels like it's so left field. It actually makes me feel annoyed. It makes me feel annoyed because it makes me feel like, bitch, you was just trying to say stuff. Don't just be saying stuff. You may not though. And that could have just been something in me needing to come out. And I'm going to let my shadow speak for a second. I'm going to let the version of me that's just on the, actually, it's not even my shadow. It's unconsciously. Unconscious. There's something instinctual in me that says, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? It's what the fuck are you talking about? That's what, unconsciously, that's what I want to say. Like the version of me that's just instinctual wants to say, bitch, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Like you didn't put no thought in that. You just wanted to be like, don't play with me. Don't play with me is what I want to say. Don't play with me. Don't play with me is what I want to say. And it's funny because in this moment, I want to be the teacher. In this moment, I desire to be the teacher that could accept. I don't desire to be the teacher that accepts everybody's points of view. Don't fucking play on my motherfucking time. That's what I'm saying. If you mean that it's yin and yang, then elaborate. But don't you play on my motherfucking time today. I'm gonna set a boundary because I'm not letting no bullshit slide in my face. It's in the unlearning of the programs that we find our power and our truth. Because maybe, you know what? Maybe that saying it's the yin and yang. Maybe it's you. Maybe this is, okay, look. Because I'm experiencing the self-concept and I feel like I'm letting stuff go right now. And that right there, I feel like I got something about, we got to talk. Let me go down to the bottom of the comments, because now you about to get on my nerves. Okay, hold on. There's a knowing in all of us we forgot all along the way. My instincts, babe, is just saying you playing on my time. My instincts is saying that and I trust my instincts. I do trust my instincts. I feel like you playing on my time. It's in the unlearning of the programs that we find our power in our true self. It's in the unlearning of the programs that we find our power in our true self. I love that, yes. I feel like the program is restrictive and authoritative. Ashe, Tribal Link, I do feel like the program that we initially receive is restrictive and authoritative, and I feel like it needs to be in the beginning so that way we can survive the period of life where we end up experiencing the importance of creating a new program. This is how we have multiple programs. I feel that, for example, if we think about Mac OS, there is all these different Mac OSs. We think about Windows, there's all these different Windows programs. But the new program is going to be like, ooh, that old program is kind of restrictive. I understand that I'm birthed from it, but babe, there's certain things I can't do. Can we update this? And now we got updates happening because we're like, well, I only built this program based off of the last program. So when we come in here, the whole reason why humans are meant to be able to experience initially without resistance, the last program, is so that way we can understand that program enough to then make a new program based off of that program, or inspired by that program, influenced by that program, because that program does actually work. That program allows for there to be humans at all. There wouldn't be humans if we did not have a program to work off of. But there was one program that actually did foster humans, and more than one human. And so from then, it just became a domino effect. And so we always end up using the last program as a basis for the next program, because like one of my friends say, you don't throw out the baby with the bathwater. So we toss out the bathwater, we keep the baby, and then we go ahead and make something new bathwater. And then we go from there. Was that your mom's cup overflowing into you and your dad's cup overflowing into you? You are a teacher. Amen. Thank you. Hey, Jaleesa. Yes, that was my mom's cup overflowing into me and my dad's cup overflowing into me. Yes. And now I'm filled up with them, but it's up to me to drain them out. I don't feel like talking about that. And then it's up to me to drain them all out, so that way then I can fill me up with newness. Okay, so this is what I have. You come in with your ancestors' overflow. You come in with your ancestors' overflow. You come in with your parents' and ancestors' overflow. Is that right? Is there more? Okay. You come in with your parents' and ancestors' overflow. You then drain them and fill yourself up with you, i.e. a spiritual journey. Your spiritual journey is the process of you emptying yourself out of what your parents and ancestors' desires were, and then you fill yourself up with your own. That's why you go on a spiritual journey, to reconnect with your spirit. There comes a moment, which is what the Bible talks about. At 13, you become a man. Jesus became a man. At 13, by that moment, Jesus then was able to understand what source and God was really saying to him on his own, without the interruption of his parents. But that can happen at any age for anybody. So then this is, at what point in your journey are you then taking at what point within your life are you taking the journey of emptying yourself, of purging yourself of those who came before you, and then allowing yourself to reconnect, to realign with source, so that way source can put in you your own instruction that you will then overflow onto this physical plane. Source is watching us all. Source is watching all of us exist, because that is the ultimate, right? They can see everything simultaneously happening, not even need to look, but just feeling it all. Blah, 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 blah. And so as each of us are existing, source is learning from all of us experiencing the collective experiment. And so by the time we're being called on to come home, the call to come home is the death that doesn't need to involve the death of a body, specifically the death of a consciousness in a body. You will then experience an ego death, which will then be the death of you will then experience this ego death, which is you no longer operating out of the program taught to you by those who came before you. Because the initial program, your initial functions, we got to go into the ego. Your initial program is going to be based off of of those prior to you. When God calls you home, God is calling you home way before you die. The moment when God calls you home, your ego is returning to spirit to receive its instructions for its divine assignment on this planet. So you do have a period of time where you're operating out of the id, which is beyond 2 years old. There is a moment that you're unconsciously behaving. You're just going based off of instinct and drive. You're going based off of the instincts the instincts that was put into you by those who came before you, and the drive you have to accomplish those instincts, to the desires you have to fulfill what it is that was put into you, doing that thing. And then as an ego, you're making choices that are going to align with that shit. And so by the time God calls you home, you then return to your spirit. Your ego then has a death of its old program, and then your input a new program, an updated program. And then that updated program is what you're now experiencing, which is you doing the inner work to update your self-concept. That's the spiritual journey. And then what comes after that, I don't know. We'll see when I get there. How does facilitator feel? I feel like that's what you've done here, facilitated growth. Yes. Oh, growth facilitator. I like that, but I like facilitator. I actually used that recently. I've recently used that word, facilitate. That's the thing. I really just feel like I'm facilitating conscious expansion. And spiritual growth, that's real. Spiritual growth, yeah. I'm facilitating something. I'm facilitating growth. But growth in what, though? How do you feel like you're growing here? Your sweatshirt is beautiful. Thank you, babe. And as we learn how we have already created our experience, we learn how to create our experience. with expanded awareness. Yeah. Yes, intention comes when you learn to release expectation. Intention comes when you learn to release expectation. Because the moment that you start focusing again on expectation, you release yourself from the intention. You forget about your intention when you focus on the expectation. Wow. Heather, you better eat that, girl. Heather, we're still doing your reading, babe. It's all a maturing process. We have to learn first. We can't skip the good part. Luxury feels more abundant than subjecting yourself to one specific thing. Luxury feels more abundant, yes, than subjecting yourself to one specific thing. I love that. Oh, okay. There we go. That resonated. That sat deep down in my motherfucking sacral. In my sacrum. In my sacro. That sat in my sacral. I said it right. Luxury feels more abundant than subjecting yourself to one specific thing. Wow. 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 Oh, I'm experiencing luxury. Oh, I'm experiencing luxury. Oh, I'm experiencing luxury, you guys. Every day my life is different. My life is never the same every day, which is why I haven't been able to find an apartment, because myself I wanted to experience real luxury. Real luxury is not having a big ass house or having an apartment or a skyrise apartment or having a luxury home or having one home. Real luxury is experiencing multiple homes. It's experiencing a house everywhere you go. I ultimately went on this whole journey where I was like, I'm homeless, I'm couch surfing, I'm nomadic. But that's when I got to experience real luxury, because I could eat any type of food. I would eat any type of food. I would sleep anywhere. I would choose to exist anywhere. I would let my spirit guide me to any place, because there was no definite anywhere. I wanted to experience luxury. Real luxury is the freedom of, I don't gotta take a bath today. I don't have to brush my teeth today. I don't have to do my hair. I don't have to get dressed. I don't have to look like this. I don't have to dress in these type of clothes. I don't have to wear this sort of thing. I don't have to sound this sort of way. Wow. Fabric, you better motherfucking eat that. Wow. I don't think you expect emotions with expectations. You expect outcomes with expectations. Ooh, Molly, you better say that, because your expectations is based in what is not here. Expectations is based in your expectation is based on outcomes or through comes. You don't expect emotions because you're already feeling them. Everything is leading back to emotion. Yeah. I think intention is focused on emotions, which is expansive and unlimited, not limited outcomes. I want community, not society. You guys, I'm creating community. Guys, I set an intention to create community. I said, God, show me how to create community. Show me what it needs to be. And I said, I'm going to do, and I'm building it right now. And I'm building it now. And you guys are helping me fucking build community right now. I wanted to create a community and I didn't know how to do it, how to go about it. But I wanted us to have in-person interaction and virtual interaction. And I wanted us to have a monthly virtual meetup and a monthly in-person meetup. And I wanted it to be accessible to anyone who wanted to join the community. These are our morals. These are our values. These are our code of ethics. These are things that we would create together. And I'm excited to build this community. I want community, not society. And so if we recognize our perception of self is created by society, which is limiting us to one type of human, if we break from societal expectations, we find our true self. Yeah, those two colors always. Thank you, Ambifet. What was the question? You need the shadow to be full. You did I miss it all? Hi, Mystic the Glitch. You know what, Mystic the Glitch? You did not miss it all because I've been taking notes. So I will read the notes at the very end. Once we get to a space where everybody's like, hey, honey, let's take a break on channeling more information and let's review what we can. Let's review it. I feel like I've grown my understanding of myself during this live. Okay. There it is. Facilitating a growth of the self-concept. Facilitating growth of there's something there. A facilitator of, we're expanding self-concept. There it is. Facilitate expansion of self-concept. Facilitate expansion of self-concept. That is the purpose of the community. I needed to know what the purpose of the community is. The community I'm building that I want to focus on every fucking day. Girl, you don't got to focus on it every day. You don't have to focus on it every day because that's literally, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much. You need breaks. You need breaks. You can't do this type of expanding every fucking day. You need a second for it to settle, for it to marinate. Haven't you learned that? Yes, I have. You're right. Don't let your excitement, girl, swallow you whole. A community where a community that facilitates expansion of self-concept. Okay, where are my notes? Here it is. Okay, it's like together we've done a super download. Yes, I need processing time because this is a lot to digest in the best way. Amen. 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 Okay. I feel like I've grown. Hi, my love, facilitating self-acceptance. Okay. Knowing we were created by our previous selves is how we find gratitude for the old versions of us. Amen. Okay, I understand. What if we both are instinctively okay, you need the shadow to be fully you. What if both are instinctively and you are in alignment, let both the devil and the angel out? Okay, amen. Thank you so much. Okay, perfect. Now I'm caught up with all the motherfucking comments. Now I'm caught up with the comments and we're here. Heather, are you still? Ooh, confirmation burps. Heather, are you still here, babe? Because I'm ready to do your reading now. I feel like I'm ready to do your reading. And then, so how do you guys feel about this? Community group. A community. It's not a community group, bitch. A community that facilitates. A community facilitating expansion of self-concept through group discussions and channeled insights. Channeled something. A community facilitating expansion of self-concept through channeled group discussions? No. What is it? What is it? There's something there, y'all. What is that? Something's funny with the group discussion and the channeling. I feel like there is, okay, a community facilitating expansion of self-concept through Collective group downloads. What is it? Through channeled wisdom. I love that. Okay, how do we feel about a community facilitating expansion of self-concept through channeling? No, I don't like that. Through channeled wisdom. I like channeled wisdom. There's something about a collective download. There's something about a collective download. A community facilitating expansion of self-concept through channeled wisdom. And like, what is it, y'all? I love that, Molly. I love that. Molly, what about this? A community facilitating expansion of self-concept through collective channeled wisdom. Nope. What about this? What about this? What about this? Because I got another one. I got another one too. Let me know if y'all like this one better. A community facilitating expansion of... Let me turn off the music. A community. Molly done mollywopped us with wisdom. A community... Bitch, Fabric. See, this is why we need the community, because in my head, Fabric, all I heard was, so at the community function, when we do like the end of the year community, when we do the community function at the end of the year, like the community holiday party, I want to deliver awards to everybody. And the awards are going to be like, not like things of competition, but it would be awards of who people like jokes, right? So Molly would get a t-shirt and an award for being the Wisdom Molly Whopper. And it would be an award of a burger. It would be like a gold-plated burger. And the plaque would say, Wisdom Molly Whopper. And the t-shirt would be, it would be like Molly, like holding a burger like this. It would be Molly holding a burger. And then at the party, we would also have different meals. And because I love food, we would have a burger and it would be called the Wisdom Molly Whopper. Like Fabric, I live for that. Like, I live for that. It's just, that literally you inspired me with that whole thing. Like, and which is what I feel like this community is designed to be, where it's not about this is my idea or my thing. It's about this is us, this is we. It's a group situation. It's a ooh, okay, well, I came up with this idea. Okay, bam. Oh, I got this edition. Ooh, bam, I got this edition. Okay, bam, let's do a woomty wop. It's like everybody's a board member. Everybody is a participant. Everybody is a board member. Can we pop the word intentional into the name of the community? Okay. Ooh, okay. And boom. How do we also feel about something being conscious in there? A conscious, intentional community. Is that too much? Is that too much? A conscious, intentional. No, is that too much? An intentional community. Ooh, a conscious community. A conscious community with an intention to facilitate expansion of self-concept through, no, because intentions are emotions, we said. An intentional community of conscious being, oh, what is that? What is happening? What's happening? I love an intentional community. I love an intentional community. An intentional community of what? Of conscious, of... I feel like conscious has to go in there too. Okay, let's turn back on the music. Fabric really took me out with that, bitch. That was fucking funny. Molly whopped us with wisdom. Come on, the wisdom Molly Whopper, okay? An intentional community. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. What do y'all think about this? What do you think about this? What do you think? What do you think? Music off. Music off. Music off. An intentional community of conscious architects facilitating expansion of self-concept through collective discussion and channeled wisdom. Intentional community to facilitate the conscious expansion of self-concept and... Ooh. I like that too. Fuck. An intentional community to facilitate the conscious expansion of self-concept and collective wisdom. No, I like your architect's word. Okay. So architect's design. Okay. So architects. Okay. Let me make sure I spell it correctly. Okay. So let's read this. Let's keep moving forward. Let's move forward. Cause I don't want to be, when like you're in a, how you're in a group and then somebody's like, okay, no, let's use yours. And you're like, wait, but I love yours too. So let's use yours. And it's like, bitch, no, just move forward, bro. I said, use yours. I said it first. That's what I'm hearing in my head. And it's so funny because I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. If Molly already denounced hers and said, bitch, I choose yours. And then I'm talking about I choose Molly. But Molly already denounced hers. So, bitch, it's off the board. She took it off. So, fuck it. Right? I'm just saying that in this moment because I'm like, this is me teaching myself. Again, girl. Again, girl, move on. Move on. Move on. We're already moved. We've already went. Okay, anyway. Okay, let me ground. Bitch. Okay. Girl, okay. So what do we feel? An intentional community of conscious architects facilitating expansion of self concept through, let me read it again. I read it weird. An intentional community of conscious architects facilitating expansion of self-concept through collective discussion and channeled wisdom. I'm in love. I'm in love. I'm in love. I am in love. I'm in love. I am in love. What do we feel? I'm going to read it again. Let's read it again. Let's read it again. An intentional community of conscious architects facilitating expansion of self-concept through collective discussion and channeled wisdom. An intentional community of conscious architects facilitating expansion of self-concept through collective discussion and channeled wisdom. That's delicious. It's delicious. It resonates wholeheartedly. Love, stars. Okay, amen. Okay, amen. I'm in love. Now, here's the thing. What's the name of the community? Because hear me out. I was naming the community House of B. Haus of B. House is a term of endearment within queer community, queer spaces. And I feel like queer energy embodies everything. And then I feel like B, I know my name's Honeybee, but hear me out. I chose B because bees create colonies, and they make sure that it is that their colony is facilitating their colony is facilitating harmony on the planet. Maybe. Yeah. No, I don't like it. It's like bees do work for everybody without intentionally trying to do work for everybody. Like bees naturally keep us here, but also don't focus on keeping us here. They just focus on doing what their spirit guides them to do, and that's all. Bees don't really fuck with nobody unless you're in the way of them doing their divine assignment. That is all. I love bees, so I said House of Bee. And I also love the way bees work together. I also love the word colony too. This wouldn't exist in this moment as we experienced it tonight if it wasn't for your action. You are correct. I accept. I also felt like House of B was very encompassing of all, because although I'm Mrs. Honeybee, everybody could be a honeybee. And I feel that honeybee, like honey flows like infinitely. I feel like honey, when it comes to, amen. I feel like honeybee is something like there could be a honeybee of opulence, a honeybee of wisdom, a honeybee of the mollywop. Like there's so many different types of bees, and we can create a society. We could create a community where all parts really work together. And I feel that in the community of the bee world, they really do work together as a solid unit. It's really kind. So what do we feel about House of Bee? Then again, what do I feel about it? I kind of want it to be something else. I kind of want the name of the house to be something else. I kind of want the name of the community to be something else. But then why do I want it to be something else when that's what I want it to be? This is what I said. What do you guys think of this? I said House of Bee, a colony of conscious architects prosperously pollinating oneness. No, now I'm going to change it. House of Bee, an intentional community of conscious architects facilitating expansion of self. Okay, wait a minute, y'all. I said I hated it, but I don't think I hate it. I don't think I hate it anymore. Give me 1 second. I'm going to delete what I wrote, denounce that, scratch that. It was funny. It was funny. It was funny. What did I write again? Yeah, it was funny. Delete it. We're going to delete it. Delete it. Delete it. Let's let it go, because let it go. I do like something about it. A colony of conscious architects prosperously pollinating oneness. There's something about it that I'm questioning it. I'm like, no. I feel like let's scratch it because we have it, which is House of B, an intentional community of conscious architects facilitating expansion of self-concept through collective discussion and channeled wisdom. That feels great. Let go of what was and let's accept what is new. Bitch, I'll have the website up by tomorrow. Bitch, I'll have the website up by tomorrow with membership access. And you can sign in to the website and it'll just be on igotime.com. How did you spell house? I spelled house Haus because it's German. And my name is Bernard. And Bernard is a German name. I'm 8% German root based off of Ancestry.com and my ancestral DNA. But I created Haus because it's German and it fits with my name, but then also Haus fits with the realms of queer community. House of B or House of B? House of B, I'll show you the, I made t-shirts. I made t-shirts as well. Funny. But House of B with 2 E's, because I believe that we are beings that are extra extraordinary, or beings, we are architects that be extra extraordinarily. I love extraness. I'm all about extra, read all the motherfuck about it. And so it's definitely B with 2 E's. It's definitely B with 2 E's. Yeah. That's the t-shirt. Yeah. Anyhow, I feel like I could update that shirt now. This is so intentional. There's reason for everything. I love it so much. Ashe, thank you so much. I think this. Am I sensing hesitation from you to take the lead? I like House of B, and you were Mrs. Honeybee. You are sensing, I think about, also honey is luxury. I am luxury. Anyway, I am luxury. Oh, their hesitation. I just thinking about how I feel like we are also the different parts in the honeycomb, making the whole comb. Wow. Okay, let's talk about this. There is hesitation for me to take the lead. Why? Because I'm scared of not being I'm scared of what? What are you scared of? Just tell me. Just tell me, honey, what are you scared of? I'm afraid you won't like me. Oh, not you. I'm afraid I won't like me as the leader. Oh, because every time I've tried to take the lead, I got pushed away as a kid. This was when I was young. Immediately I saw an image of myself and my uncle, and we were younger. We would watch music videos, and we would watch Destiny's Child, and he would say, "I'm Beyonce," every time. And I'm like, "No, you're not. You don't know the dances, and you can't sing like I can sing." And so I would be like, "You're not Beyonce. I don't think that you get to be Beyonce because you're the oldest here." And he would like bully me and made me feel like I wasn't able to take, like, he made me feel inadequate. He made me feel inadequate because of my age. And then I was always growing up around older individuals, so they always trumped me. So we're talking about the id, right? Talking about what we learn and self-concept. The self-concept that I've had is that I'm not qualified to be the leader. I'm not good enough to be the leader. Could you do the exercise we did the other day with the word leader? Maybe okay. Can you do the exercise? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Okay. So what I'm hearing is I need to say, maybe this is your time to be. Okay. I need some music. Okay, so this is the moment where Danielle, okay, no, I got it. I'm going to say the word leader, and where do I feel dissonance in my body? Immediately I felt it right here in my heart. Leader, right in my heart. It made me feel angry. Ooh, it made me feel angry. Like, bitch, you know that I'm fucking qualified to do this shit. You know that I'm qualified, and you know that I could drive us home, bitch. You know that I could get us there, bitch. You know I'll get us there, cut. You know that I'm gonna make sure it's cute, girl. And I'm also the leader because I'm willing to take the fall. I'm tired of these motherfucking leaders that aren't willing to take the fall for the whole thing. I'm willing to take the fall. I'm willing to not go down with it, but I'm willing to take the fall, which means, bitches, y'all better keep this shit up. I'm gonna jump off. Go. Like, I'm not going down with it. I know that it can survive, and so I'm willing to go through the send off so it can rise. You know what I mean? And so it is. That's not the intention here, though. The intention is not to have to go off the deep end, right? However, I'm willing to take accountability for the collective. I am courageous enough, bold enough, and willing enough to take accountability for the whole thing. I'm okay with that, okay? I feel comfortable here. Give me a second, just work with me. So, keep going. She said, give me a second, girl. Damn. We did not complete the definition of what a container is. Myself said, see, bitch, did you see how you took notes throughout this conversation? Did you see how you were able to facilitate the motherfucking collective conversation? The collective discussion. I like a collective conversation. Hold on, how do we feel? An intentional community of conscious architects facilitating expansion of self-concept through collective conversation and channeled wisdom. I really like collective conversation. It makes it, discussion feels it doesn't feel as cute as conversation. Conversation feels light, easy breezy, snacks, hors d'oeuvres, charcuterie board, wine, chips, fireplace, sitting on the ground. We're in a house. We're not in like a school. I love the concept of a school, but I feel like not that kind of concept. I feel like collective discussion gives we're having the conversation in an institution. A discussion feels more serious. It does. It has a very serious tinge to it. So we're gonna change it. Conversation feels safe. Discussion feels combative almost. Okay, amen. Thank you guys so much. So an intentional community of conscious architects facilitating expansion of self-concept through collective conversation and channeled wisdom. That's it. So we are going to change the t-shirts for House of B because the t-shirts are going to include the definition of the definition of House of B. So if the t-shirts will have like our logo, we'll have a logo, an emblem, we'll have an emblem. No, we're not going to have that. We're going to have a crest. We're having a crest. We're having a crest. I'm the leader. Okay, I love it. I'm the leader. I'm the leader. It's done. I'm the leader. Okay, cool. I like it. Because I'm actually a very gracious leader, and I thought that I was a mean leader, a community crest. Oh my God. So, and that we have to create together, because the House of B t-shirt was created collectively here on the live. Some of you guys may have been here. Sahana's here. I think Sahana was there. But I was like, we collectively made that shirt, House of B. And I'm really good at facilitating community events, community activities. I'm really good with community. I'm very good at really making sure. I'm very good at including everyone. I'm very good at including everyone. I'm very great at that. I'm very great at including everyone. I'm a great leader. I'm a fucking great leader. So I am a leader. Okay, now I feel excitement. I am a leader. Honeybee, I am a leader. I like it. Okay, I like it. Honeybee, I am a leader. Everything you're saying you're good at is what makes a great leader. Oh, I'm a great leader. I like it. And I'm bubbly. Yes, you are so powerful and empowering. You are a great leader. Look at where you've led yourself. Look at where I've led myself. Right. Wrong. Right. I just wanted to say wrong. It felt funny. I wanted to just say wrong. It just felt funny. When the world turns its back on you, you turn your back on the world. I think that's hilarious. It's so childish. It's so childish. Hilarious. It's so funny. It's so funny because we've matured to a space of understanding the joys of childhood, the joys of immaturity, the joys of just not having to give a fuck. We understand the joys of not having to give a fuck. Okay. I'm a very gracious, and you're so real. We need real leaders. I'm gonna cry. Can I get a chocolate vanilla swirl, please? Wow, I feel really good. I feel really good. Tonight, you guys, by the way, is Mindset Monday. Mindset Monday is tonight at 8 p.m. Central on Instagram. So make sure that you're following me on Instagram. It's the same name, I Got Time. However, you guys, I'm actually going to be moving. I'm transitioning, you guys, right now. I'm transitioning. We're currently transitioning to quantum healing with honey. And so quantum healing with honey is the dedicated community for those who want to focus on conscious healing. Okay. So I discuss quantum concepts, which this is a quantum concept. Being able to expand the self concept is tapping into quantum mechanics, quantum entanglement, and also multidimensional self-expression and connection. And so it's at 8 p.m. But follow me on I Got Time. I Got Time is where we're hosting it. I'll let everybody know when we finally shift it over to Quantum Healing with Honey. Amen. Amen. And then we'll end up creating. I also have. Hold on. Let me just do it now. Let me see if I can do it now. Might as well. Since we secured that. Let's see. Okay, so I have some work to do, but the goal is the intention is, you know what? Fuck it. Let me not say anything. Let me just do that part when it comes up, and we'll go from there. Right now, actually, let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys want an Instagram? Do you guys desire to have 8 p.m. what time zone and day? I want to make sure I'm there. It's 8 p.m. tonight. So every Monday night at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, I'm in Chicago. So every Monday night, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time on Instagram, we host Mindset Monday. And that's where we have these conscious discussions specifically dedicated at that time at 8 p.m. Ashe. So it's meant to focus on, again, the expansion of the self-concept. And I'm going to be talking about this information actually that we talked about today and expanding on it, teaching it and channeling more, just being able to focus that there. How do you guys feel about having an Instagram for the community though? So I don't know if it's necessary because I want to get us all in one space. Where would you all love to collectively connect? This is private though. This is private. It is giving private. Like, it's giving private. It's giving, we meet up. We just don't meet outside. We meet in because we're creating a container. What container do we want to create? Maybe a Facebook group. No. Maybe a Facebook group. I'll be honest, I hate Facebook. I really hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I do. But I love that you said maybe a Facebook group because I don't got to feel bad. Because you said maybe. You said maybe. There wasn't any enthusiasm with Facebook group. But I love that you posed an option. Patreon. I was thinking about Patreon. I did think about Patreon. Danielle, I did immediately think of Patreon. I was like, Patreon would be a really great space because then we could do written stuff, photos, polls, everything. And and we have options for merch. We could do Patreon really is a great space. Yes, Patreon. I like Patreon. Okay. And I just recently shut down one of my Patreons. And so, but this feels more like a conscious and intentional situation on Patreon where I'm not upset about it. I'm not upset. I want to know that we like it. And it's also a space where I love it. Oh, I love it. Ew, I love it. I could have the Patreon up very soon. It got clean vibes, less social media. Yes. And you could access Patreon on your phone, on your computer. Okay. Patreon it is. Okay, now this is my next question. Is there a community fee? Is there a monthly community fee? This means, is there a cost? What's our investment? What is our desired investment? What's our desired investment? If we're on Patreon, it can be a free group. It can be free. That is an option. That is an option. I feel, I want to do, let me feel this out for myself too. What would I want as well? What do I just, it's not about that. My intention, what's my intention? What do I want to feel? I want to feel us. Basically what it is. So I don't care to let me say this out loud. I care for the cost to be set by the community. Period. I want us to set the cost. Is it free or is it not? Is it free or is it not? Will I do it regardless? Yep, I would. Because here I am. Here I am. I like free and charge for access to certain things. Amen. Okay. Different levels of, okay. Now, let me know, what would we love to charge for? What would someone want to charge for? Each tier offers access to different and more the free will entice. Okay. Okay, so we have free base entry. What information are we willing to share with the free? What tier, what tiers with more in-depth info, meetups, merch? Okay. Okay. This is where I normally create stuff on my own, and I'm shifting into this is different. This is different. Okay, so let me write out these notes. We have in-depth information. I'm hearing like homework as well, assignments and stuff, meetups, merch, community decision, events. Okay, so meetup/events. Okay, I understand. I'm hearing you. Maybe general stuff that is on your heart can be free, and advanced stuff can be charged. Okay, I think
as a marketing consultant, staying close.
I think community topics should be free access if you feel aligned. Community topics. Okay, so free base entry, community topics. You know what I just heard? Free base entry is community topics. Charged tiers is charged information. So, for example, free base entry will get them access to live TikTok play, like the live playbacks, for example. So, for example, the charge word would be where you active more, maybe post every once in a while for free. Okay, amen, Mystic. So I'm hearing, for example, this live, like this would be the very first live of this community. I would download this video specifically. I would post it on YouTube. It would be an unlisted video. It would be an unlisted video. It would be an unlisted video. It will be an unlisted video that's only accessible to those who are a part of the Patreon community. Even if it's the free membership, you got to be a member of the community to have access to this. So I will have it unlisted on YouTube. Do I want to have it unlisted? Yeah, I would have it unlisted on YouTube, even though it's free. It will be unlisted because you got to access it by choosing to be involved in the community. And so they would have access to this. But now let's say, for example, I take all the notes from this live and I write out an article based off of this live. I think playbacks are worth money for sure. Okay. So then, okay. Don't overwhelm yourself. Okay. So if I'm not overwhelming myself, I'm very curious. So what would be community topics? Because I love the idea. This is what's coming out. We're not even about love. Tier 2, teaching of the topics in Tier 1. Maybe just charge because it's charged. I'm going to be honest with you guys. When you say don't overwhelm yourself, and then I hear Tier 2 is teaching of the topics in Tier 1, then I'm like, what if we just had a membership fee? Even if it's $10 a month. What if we just had a membership fee? Even if it's $10 a month. What if we just had a membership fee? Even if it's $10 a month. What if we just had a membership fee? Even if it's $10 a month. Okay. Heather, there you are, babe. Okay, Heather's still here. Because Heather, I still got to do your reading, my love. And I'm excited to do it. How long have I been on this live? I said 3 hours and 9 minutes. Oh, shit, girl. 3 hours and 9 minutes. Bitch, that was way past my intent. Well, and this is why we said we focus on intention and not expectation. What I had said, it was an expectation. I said my intention is to be on live for an hour and da-da-da. I wanted, my intention was wrong. My intention was wrong. My intention wasn't I didn't set an intention. I set an expectation. I didn't set an intention. I set an expectation. I need to be setting intentions. What did I want to feel? And then I set an intention when I got on the live, and I said, I wanted my intention. I said, I wanted the live to feel valuable. I wanted to feel worth my time, my effort, my energy. I wanted it to feel like it was worth it. And this actually, my intention came through. Amen. Perfect. Okay, so let me focus on the intention. So here we go. What is the intention of the motherfucking community? What is the intention of the community? I feel like this. This is how I feel. I love Instagram. I love TikTok. I love all of those things. Okay. I don't want to my intention for this is for this community to be collective. My intention for this community. What's the intention for the community? What do you want to feel? Valued, honest, real, sincere. I want it to feel like purposeful, like I wanted to do something. I want it to have value. I want it to be valuable. Like I want the community to feel valuable. I'm tired of thinking about money. I don't feel like the cost of things has to do with the money part. I feel like the money gets in the way of the actual value. because the money is a number, and the number is so limiting when there's so much more. So then take the money out of it for 20 minutes. Take the money out for a second. If I take the money away, how would I do the community? If you were leading it, at the end of the day, you got all this information, honey. What would you do? I would just have the goddamn community on the fucking Patreon. And I would just say, bitch, it's free. Join. It's free. Join. These are the options for donating to my time. This is the options to donate for my time. So I would do what I did before, which is create the Patreon community, you have a free option, and then also have options to donate, and put in the description for each tier. All tiers get the same information and access. The change in tier is based on your on the investment on the investment amount you desire. The tiers are based off the investment amounts you desire. That's it. So I'll have several different tiers, and people can choose what they want to support each month, what they feel like it's worth. Maybe someone joins in for free and then they're like, damn, I really love this. I want to put more into it. I want to add more to I want to put more into it. And so then they change their tier. I want it to be, my intention is for this to feel natural. I want it to feel natural. I want it to fucking feel divine. I want it to feel easy. I want it to feel fucking easy. This was so easy. This live was so easy. I had an expectation that I would be making money. I have a reading. I did make money. Great. There is money involved. And so now I'm like taking out the concept of, wow, this is why I'm getting a job. This is why I'm getting a job, because I love to do this. I don't need this paying my bills. I don't need to have an expectation that this pays my bills. That's the issue that I'm coming to now. I had an expectation that this would pay my bills, and me having my soul fulfilled, there's no bills in spirit. There are no bills. There are no bills in spirit. And I have created a divine practice that is soul-based, and money's not involved. Money's not involved actually in what I do. I don't need money for what the fuck I do. I don't need money for what the fuck I do. This is from my heart and my soul. That's why I have felt so misaligned with the concept of charging people for this. I love to do this. When I charge people, then people start to hesitate and wonder whether or not they could get it from me, or they should. And it's the whole concept of that has actually fucked this over, because there's people who would genuinely be getting assistance from me right now, but they feel like they got to pay me. And then the ones who don't feel like they got to pay me, then the ones who don't want to pay me, or then when I charge small values of shit, it's weird. It's fucking weird. It's just fucking weird. I want to take the money out of this, which means that I don't want to do this for money. I don't want to do this for money. I want to do this because I love it, which means that the idea of me being taken care of, house and shit, spirit, we got to work on that. So this is where the job comes in. This is where I get a job. This is where I get a job. This is where I go get a little job, something. They say you can make money doing what you love, and sure. Okay, and sure. They say that. What do I say? What am I doing? What's happening right now? It's making what I love murky. I feel like I would rather have a job. I would rather have a fucking job. I would rather have a job. I would rather go clock in somewhere, have a weekly schedule, and then I do this on the side for fun. This is my fun time. I enjoy doing this shit. Oh my God, I'm meeting up with the crew tonight. I'm meeting up with Mindset Monday tonight. Oh my God, I'm meeting up, this weekend with this. Okay, what's the job? I want to teach dance. I want to teach dance. I would love to be a dance teacher again. That's a job I would love to do. I would love to teach dance again. I would love to do that. Okay, so you can create a dance class. Okay, and you can get people to sign up for your dance class. Okay, okay, okay. Don't forget your resume. Create a dance resume now. Create a dance resume now. Create a dance resume now. Okay, 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 okay. Because now I'm teaching conscious dance, to conscious art, conscious movement. Now you create your class, your dance class. That's your job. That's your job. People pay you for that. People pay you for the dance class. $20 per class. $20. That's your class. And you choreograph, you teach people you teach people body connection, you teach people soul connection with their movement, you teach people how to pose, okay, I like it. Okay, I like it. And do I have time? Yes, I do. Okay, so then let's do that next. Let's do that now, I'm hearing. Okay. I got my next moves. Go to classes here in Chicago. Let them know I am a dance teacher. That's your new shit. I'm a dance teacher. Change your I got time to being what you have it as. I got time is perfect. A place where you're teaching people expansion, oneness. It's the same thing. It's quantifying everything all together. And you're doing it also through movement. Because in your movement classes, you're still having these conversations. You're still doing readings. You're still doing everything. Don't take anything away. Just add to the motherfucking shit and refine it. You do need a source of income. You do desire income. You desire income. So you desire stability. You have a desire to have income. You desire income. That's okay. It's okay for you to desire income. That's okay. It's not a problem. You can desire income. It's not bad. It's not bad for you to desire income. Money is one thing. Income is another. Income is something that you have coming in to help you support your ideas. Income is a resource. I want money. That's very childish. It's immature. That's not what you want. You don't just want money. You desire resources. You desire income. An influx of finances to support your endeavors. An influx of finances to support your endeavors. My intention for having income is to experience support of my endeavors. That includes a fucking trip to Moscow. That includes a fucking house. That includes the time that I have available to give to my House of B community of conscious architects. Bitch. Okay. If you guys have any donations or tips for today's session, I greatly accept any donations or tips for today's sessions. I could use at least $100. I could use at least $100. If y'all want to send what you have, understanding what my goal is. Amen. I don't like it. Just receive what you receive. I take it all. I scratch that. Okay, I get to scratch that. Because that all feels like I need something and I don't need anything. Source is telling me I'm taken care of. If you feel aligned with sending in a donation or a tip for today, if you feel aligned with sending in a tip or donation, that's it. Just leave it at that. Take off the containers. You don't want boxes and shit. Okay. Because we have a job. I have a job. Oh, I have a job. Okay, I have a job. Okay, I like that. I have a job. I like that. I do have a job. Oh, I do have a job. Okay, I'm a dance teacher. My job is being a dance teacher. I like that. My job is being a dance teacher. I like that. My job is being a dance teacher. My hobbies include healing. My hobbies include healing and community building. My hobbies include healing and community building. Yeah. So then that job as a RA for Hubbard Street could really work for me. That could really work because that would also provide housing for the summer. Okay, so we'll apply for that. Oh, we could apply for that now. I think I may have to send them a dance resume as well. Let's get a dance resume together. So then we have our work resume, we have our dance resume, and then we could do a cover letter as well. We already know how to do that. So then we'll do the cover letter. Okay, because the cover letter that I already have really can work all through and through for some things. Okay, great. Okay. We have what we need. We have what we need. Continue functioning peacefully. We have what we need. Just relax. Because every step that we're taking is providing ourselves. Every step we're taking is providing. We're provided for. We are provided for. I am provided for. Okay. Okay, Heather, my love, are you ready? Heather, I'm ready. Okay, the list is open for readings. Let's do this. Okay. Wow, I was expecting this one avenue to support all my avenues. And it doesn't have to do that. That was a lot. Okay. That was a lot. Wow, and the community for House of B, the community is free. Coaching and private coaching, one-on-one coaching is a cost. I can coach you through these things. That's a cost. The community is free. Coaching, costly. Coaching is an investment. The community's free. If you want me to coach you through some things, invest. And we could do, and we could do, that's why we're charging for the dance classes, because I'm coaching you. It's like a coach. You're like, it's a coach. Wow, the community is free because we're having collective discussion. The community is free because it's collective discussion. And that's where you have, okay. Ooh. I know Heather got what she needed. Ooh. Oh, never mind. Thank you, Source. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Source, assist me with applying what we did today into, okay. Oh, wow. My intention is to feel mutual attraction. Thank you guys for being here, man. Thank you guys for being here. I need silence. I need silence. I need silence so I'm not rushing. Thank you, Val. Thank you so much. Hi, Princess. Oh.
Hi, Poetic Mermaid.
Hi, Kiana. I like that hat. That's fun. That hat is fun. Hi, Tiffany. That's not Tiffany, that's Tia. Hi, Tia. Oh, thanks. I am. Yeah! I am. When you speak, it's always giving the tea. Just want to shout out the love. Aw, Shay, hi, Fabric. Anyway, everybody have a nice night. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Thank you for popping in. Oh, I get it. Okay, oops. Two. Well, one, actually. Which one sounds more like you? This doesn't have to be me. Are you serious? I don't like this shit. I really don't like that shit. I'm not down for that. Whatever the fuck that is, I don't like it. I think that's terrible. I think it's terrible. I think it's terrible. I think it's terrible. I think it's terrible. Let's take it. Yes, I am available. What's up? What's up? Okay, I'm here. I've already provided. No, I'm not doing that yet. No. Yes, it is, Ali. Yes, it is, my love. Okay, if you click the link tree in my bio, the link tree actually provides a link to the link tree, to the Cash App. It's also the same name as my account, which is EYEGOTTHYME. I will also put it in the comments. Just like this. Boop. Just like that. Technically, yes. Ain't gonna get no cookie, but he hoping that he do. Quit calling them a trick if he only buy your food. freak nasty. I summer put it in a for Ali. Okay. All right, Ali, let's do these, babes. All right, let's do these, babes. Let's turn back on my music. This I love. This I love, baby. All right. This I love so much. And I walk in, I talk like a, because I am. Parlez-vous français? Tell my cookie, hey, ooh la la. Ooh, yeah, they said drop the weight, make it easy. Ali, my love. Ali. My love, do you have any specific questions for me that you would love for me to answer? Any specific concerns with your energy, your vibration, your desires that you are unable to meet? So that way I can assist you thoroughly. Ashe. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Yes, then please share with me, my love. Give me the tea. Give me the tea. Tell Miss Honey Tea the tea, babe. So you was patient and didn't listen. So you wasn't patient and didn't listen. You messed up and owned up to your actions. Okay. Ashe. But there was a passing recently, clouded your mind, okay? Went back onto something you let go of, okay? Jeopardize what was good, okay, Ashe? Yes, yes. Woo! Hence the owning up to it, respect. Okay? So you're in, guys. Oh, so we're in, okay. So we're in for one. Okay. Okay. First things first. Go for your heart. First things first. First things first. Oh. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. So first things first. First things first. Patience. 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 Ooh, we spoke about patience in the beginning. Patience, patience, patience we allow. Source, thank you so much for helping me with Ali. Thank you so much for helping me with Ali. Okay, thank you so much for helping me with Ali. Yeah. We clear out all clouding information. We clear out all clouded information. We clear out all uncertainties. We also clear out all punishments as well. Punishment mentality. We clear that out. We clear that out. We clear that out. We clear that out. We don't need that. That is not necessary for us. We remove all of that. We remove all of that. The punishment. All of the punishment. We remove. We remove that. Let's 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 remove that. We remove all of the punishment. We remove all of the punishment. We remove all of the punishment. Yeah, no. We remove all of the punishment. Thank you, Source. So first of all, Ali, this is the thing, my love. You're going to be guided to take specific journeys, okay? You will be guided to take specific motherfucking journeys. The journeys, Ali, that you are guided to take, you still have free will. So you may not take them. That is perfectly fine. You're not here to be so perfect, Ali, to the point where you're taking a journey that you chose out of free will because of your own inner desire, even when led by ego, does not warrant you punishment. You taking accountability for your actions as well is, yes, a form of self-respect, right? However, at the same time, you got to understand, my love, that we're not here to be right. We're not here to be wrong. We're just here to simply be alive. And granted, we weren't together. Okay, we still have that respect. Okay, so from the information that I'm gathering here and what I'm seeing and what I'm feeling in my body, I automatically feel punishment. I feel this punishing factor, this I did something wrong. This I did something wrong. Oopsies made up poopsies. There's also another lyric that says something about, but I really want a delicious booty. And so that's funny. That also came in. Oopsies made up poopsies. I'm sorry, but I really wanted that delicious booty. Now, that's just what came in my mind. So I'm saying it out loud for whatever reason you may need to hear that bar. Now, this is the thing. At the end of the day, I feel that yourself, I'm feeling this smile. Yourself wanted to go down a lane that was inspiring to you. You really don't do things you're not inspired to do. Even when you think even when you're forced to do something, yourself still does this thing, Ali, where you let your inspiration lead you and take you. You may allow for someone to guide you or lead you down the way, or at least allow for temptation to take you. But even in the energy of temptation taking you, you still do what your desiring ego would love to do. You still listen to that. And I'm here to tell you that you're here to have experiences. End of sentences. You're not here specifically to be a perfect representation of Ali. Insert version here. You're going to have multiple versions, multiple personalities, multiple expressions, multiple reflections, and all of those are going to be explored. Whoever it is that you're trying to be in a relationship with, I'm thinking of self right now, they need to understand that you're going to fuck up if there is an expectation for you to always deliver in accordance to insert rules here, in accordance to insert role here, in accordance to insert expectation here. We did a class earlier today here in this collective community, here in this conscious community, and hi Justice, and the conversation that we had was talking about intention and expectation and understanding the importance of evolving through your journey, evolving beyond expectation into intention, evolving as you understand expectation and intention, evolving or maturing into being intention focused through after having been expectation focused. Amen. And so I feel like I'm meant to share with you, Ali, in this exact moment. Okay, they wanted to go away. I feel like I'm meant to share with you in this exact moment, Ali, this. You're someone who is attempting to punish yourself for not perfecting the version of self you implied that you would be with someone else or to someone else, including yourself. So give yourself grace because damn, what the fuck? 2, don't do that shit again. If you don't like how it feels, if you don't like how you feel after the outcome of your choices, don't do that shit again. So you're taking accountability. Okay. Now, the emotions that other involving parties may feel, not your responsibility. Amen. You would also like to know if you and him would reconcile in this lifetime. That is a choice that is based upon you and him. I do feel that you would love reconciliation. I do feel that you would love, I have beautiful teeth. I sense that you would, ooh, yes, my smile. Okay. I do sense that you would love reconciliation. Absolutely. What this person would love, let's see. Can I look, Spirit? Yeah, I can look. Let me see. Based off of how this other person feels right now, based off of how this other person is choosing to be right now, and based off of this other person's current patterns of behavior and choices and intention. Ooh, and intention. Ooh, based off of this other person's choices, their intention, their patterns. Based off of this other person's choices. What do you say? Are you reverse? Are you inverse? Okay, perfect. I do not feel like you guys are reconciling in this lifetime. I don't feel, based off of the energy of the other individual, that y'all are reconciling in this lifetime. Here is why, Ali. Here's why. Here is why. Because, show me Ali. Okay. Show me Ali. I already feel Ali. I want to give you a visual. Same goes for Ali. Show me Ali at this time. Show me Ali. Thank you. Heard what I heard. This is why. Ali, you're giving free spirit. You're giving bad bitch. And I know it. It's not about your look. It's not about your external appearance. It's not about anything external. Actually, it's about internal. Internally, you feel like a goddess. This person wants you to submit to them. You're not fucking doing it. You're not fucking doing it. No. Submit to who? You? Babe, you're a reflection of my ego receiving from spirit and programming a reality. There's no fucking way that I'm going to submit to another person. I'm not submitting to a human being because you're only here as a reflection of my ego creating a program that I experience in human form, in material form, in 3D form, on a 3D plane. I'm not submitting to you. No, not doing it. We may be tapping into the one I let go of. Ooh. He may be tapped into my energy. Her green color is giving alphabet. It really is. I live. He may be tapped into my energy. Amen. I'll put it like this. You know yourself. You know this other person. Ashe and amen. From what I pick up on, whether or not you're aware of this energy, I'm just hearing not based off of who you think you are. This is based off of who I'm picking up your soul to be, your energy. And your energy. This is a pattern of your energy and how it's being instructed by your spirit, and whether or not you are allowing your ego to see a picture. Let's say, for example, Ali, you're someone who says, well, no, I'm a little bit more submissive. Let's say, for example, you were like, no, I'm a little bit more submissive. I'm a little bit more softer. I'm a little bit do. Let's say you are that. And I'm like, why? And you're like, well, I apologize. I do take accountability and I don't. But you often are saying sorry because you're often doing what it is that you want to do. And you're not, and so you're often apologizing because you're typically doing the things that you want to do, but you're very sweet about it. So it gives very water energy. It gives very Cancer energy. It gives very much so like, I'm going to do what I want to do, but I'm very sweet about things. So I do take accountability for what I don't do that you wanted me to do. And I made you think that I was going to do it. And maybe I would even attempt to go do it. But really, when it all boils down to the boil down, I end up doing really what I wanted to do. And then I just feel bad about it while I'm doing it, but I still do it. I like power dynamic within my sacred union. LOL, gonna give everything grace. Exactly, but now I don't. But so that I don't get confused here, Ali, what I'm picking up on with your energy is that your energy gives, I really know who I am and I really know what I have to offer, and that's what I'm gonna do. Your energy gives it's not submitting to man. It's not submitting to man. And I also feel like your soul and your spirit is not something that wants to submit to what is not in soul alignment. This also means that, Ali, I feel like with where you're headed, this is what it's giving. Again, where you're headed. This is with the patterns that you're currently with the patterns that you're currently embodying. Not for real. And I don't think the one who wants me to submit to him, rather yourself. I'm gonna put it like this, Ali. You know more than I do. You know more than I do. I'm just simply a messenger. I'm just simply a messenger. I am just simply a messenger that understands what I'm hearing, what I'm feeling, what I'm sensing, and I won't question me. I won't question me. However, you are open to receive what you feel resonates with you. And so, however this information may assist you in your decisions, I'll say this. Do not take me as right or wrong. You yourself are always creating your own reality. So how you choose to receive this information, completely up to you. How you choose to apply this information, completely up to you. How you choose to discern this information, completely up to you. All I do is provide the message from which I'm asked, and that is all. All I do is provide the frequency, the energy for which I am asked, and that is all. I don't take any accountability of it being right or wrong. I also don't have any expectation for it to be right or wrong. My intention is to feel aligned with what I say. My intention is to feel aligned with how I feel. My intention is to feel aligned with how I deliver. My intention is to feel aligned with how it is that I channel. That is all. I feel completely aligned. All I know is that when it comes to Ali's energy, whomever Ali may be, this individual is not submitting to no man. To no man meaning person. And then the other energy that we're tapping into, I'm sensing that they want you to submit. They want whoever it is that they're calling in, they may want you to submit. Whether or not they're saying it, doing it, acting like it, being in that energy, I see beyond the veil. I see beyond what I see beyond the face. I see beyond the body. I see beyond what the functions are. I go right down to the core of the being and seeing where that trajectory is going, where that energy is traveling through. I don't question myself at all. At all. Not a little bit. Not even a teensy tiny. Nope. So what you choose to do with that, you do with that what you will, because it's your situation. You have the details. You know everything that is involved, and you also know what you don't know that you feel that I may not feel. You are an individual who's also able to shield me from being able to feel, sense, or pick up on certain things because you may want to have it not read, not spoken, not touched, or not even addressed or a part of the conversation. And I'm a person who is completely open. For example, however, what someone may shield, I do not knock on their door, start digging in and start breaking locks and stuff. Why? Because that's an invasion of privacy. And even as a psychic, even as a medium, even as a shaman, even as a channel, even as a reader, even as a quantum healer, even as a high priestess, even though I have access to try to dive in and try to get into someone's self to try at the end of the day, because someone still has to be in alignment, in compliance to some degree. I choose to not invade someone's privacy like that at all, even energetically, when they let me into their field. If I could feel even in their field, they're telling me no without saying anything, I honor. Why? Because I teach children. I teach children. I guide children. I'm a mentor for children. I'm a coach for children as well. And so if I can sense that there's a child who is saying no without saying no, I'm going to honor what I know that they're saying. Because that's called respect. Amen. And I don't believe in coercion either, so I won't try to persuade you to trust me. No. You do what you want to do when you're ready to do it. That is all. Amen. Do I have anything else for you? No, not specifically. Do you have any other questions for me? Ali, do you have any other questions? Do you feel like you would require any other... Do you have any other questions? That's actually what I have to say. Even if I am being called to, I just wait for them. Oh, that's what... Okay, that's for you. Amen. In this moment, I honor that myself no longer feels called to invade the privacy of others or to even persuade others to allow me into their privacy. Amen. Yeah. Yeah. I like integrity through and through. That feels good to me. Damn, bro, you shuffling the fuck out them cards. I am. Amen. Let's talk about it. Parlez-vous français, boom. Tell my cookie, hey, woo la la, doo doo doo, amen, please do. Is that it? That's it. That's all I have for you, Ali. That's it. I feel complete. I feel complete. Do you feel complete? Bernard, I feel complete and full circle. Well, amen, hypnotic chaos. Come through. I feel it. Thank you. You are so very welcome. Ali, your energy is yours always. My energy is mine always. And we close with unconditional love for the whole self. And so it is. Ashe. And amen. Period. And bust down. Hee. Hee. We was from the start, Wicked Witch 87, just rebrand and coming back differently, amen. I remember Wicked, what's your name again though, babe? What's your name? Because Wicked Witch 87, I feel like I'm thinking of somebody else. There's some shadow work, align the spirits, and now cosmic policing, the collective. Kimberly. No, I don't remember the name Kimberly in Wicked Witch 87. Because I remember you saying that when you were in here last time. Was a tarot reader back then. Okay, amen. I don't remember Kimberly. Because I'm thinking of another person. I'm thinking of like Green Witch something. And I feel like her name was either Heather or Katie. Look me up. Kimberly Rouge. Let me see. Let me see if you have put some Indeed and copy. I don't know. You have put name out and been copied. All right. You know, so I went Rouge, LOL, but Wicked Witch 87 was my OG profile name before Witch Talk entered my chat. I just went prison. I feel familiarity. I feel familiarity. Ashe. I feel familiarity. I feel familiarity. Do I know? I won't even pretend like I know. Like where I'm like, oh girl, that's you. Won't even lie. Won't even lie. Hello today though. Amen. Hello today. Hello today though. Okay. So I'm going to take a break. Collective, your energy is yours always. Thank you for being here, Kim. Thank you for being here, Fabric. Thank you for being here, those of you who else is in here that I don't see, because I can only see 2 as of right now, or I could only, amen. But thank you to those of you who are here. Thank you to those of you who have shown up today. Thank you to those of you who have participated in today's conversations and conversations. To today's conversations. Amen. It has been a beautiful session. It has been so much fun. It has been so freaking real. May you guys all have a lovely evening. Your energy is yours always. My energy is mine always. And we close with unconditional love for the whole self. And so it is Ashe and amen. Period and bust down. I will see you guys later. And tonight is Mindset Monday, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time on I Got Time on Instagram. You can find the IG on my TikTok bio, like if you click the links, or you can go to my link tree or my website and it'll be there as well. Also, any of my other social media accounts, it's in those description boxes also. See you guys later.